Oh, and we return to our lovely campaign. Sorry for the winter hiatus, but Christmas is there for us all. And welcome back, everybody.
Happy
Yes.
New Year!
Happy New Year, everybody!
Like a terrible monster in the shape of family, it eats our time and then leaves again.
Oh, come on. Most
What
of the
is
fans
Dungeons
are
and
monsters.
Dragons?
What's a paladin?
Who's Violet?
I'm a paladin.
Saha, welcome.
Hey,
Yes.
Saha.
Yes, and
How's it
indeed,
going?
Happy New Year.
Hello!
Yes.
Happy
Happy
to
New
see you.
Year.
Happy New Year.
It is a
New Year.
bold and brave New Year, and I hope that recap reminded everyone of where we were, because heck, I've forgotten most of it as well, and I'm running the damn show.
Yeah. Your knowledge of the land will be great.
Great and glorious.
Codex of Ultimate Wisdom?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Your knowledge of the land will be great.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Oh, that was from the same place where what's a
You
paladin
know where
came
that's
from?
from.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's to you.
And seeing as it's a new year, I'm going to remember to subscribe.
Oh, right, I should do that too.
It's a
Oh, yeah.
prime time to subscribe. Boom, boom, tish.
Oh, you're not
I get
using
it.
our creepy cartoon? Oh,
No, I'm so evil that I decide not to do that. Also, I
Damn.
haven't fixed it
we
yet.
should fix that. We should fix that.
We're about to start hype train, aren't we? Huzzah!
I missed a month,
Hype
apparently.
train.
Well, you know, they get all snippy unless you were subscribed like immediately.
Yeah, they're like a very attached significant other that way.
Yep. Well, this just shows we need to stream more. But anyhow, for those of you who aren't aware, our party have been since leaving Seaward, they have been tracking down an organisation. I probably shouldn't talk while the music's going on.
The organization called TED.
I'll try and give you a bit of a better recap in a moment once all of the noise has
You
stopped.
mean a better recap?
A more complete recap. Grief.
Boss music starts playing as I look for my ultimate weapon. And my ultimate weapon is... Why would you hurt me like that?
Look, in a minute, I'm going to ask one of you guys to give a recap, so careful.
I need to go to the
Repeat
bathroom.
what it said in the recap. I don't mind.
Go on then, Rita.
Stuff happened. We went to a haberdashery.
Bluff, called, and answered. There we are. Anyhow,
What do you mean? That was a perfect recap.
stuff
need
happened,
to-
we went to haberdashery.
You need to auction out the recap at the beginning of the session for an inspiration.
I could actually do more effort, but I thought it wouldn't be funny.
But anyhow, to give an actual somewhat of a recap, the party have been since leaving Seawards, tracking down an organisation who seems related to the theft of Violet's items, her inheritance items that she's been searching for.
Yep.
This,
And the slave railroad.
and the slave railroad. Yes, the organisation behind this slave railroad as well. Coming to Seawards, where they are currently, they have discovered that there is seemingly... coming to Khan, my bad, where they are currently. They have discovered there is more to this than met the eye. Possible interference happening from the Anti-Magic League, a group of extremists who protest the use of magic in general. They have gone to quite interesting lengths to try and find these items and track down this organization, with their latest success being the apprehension of Justin Nolan, who was a Templar who betrayed the organization in order to try and slay them with some mimics and some oozes inside the Templar barracks. Gromdar remembers this well, being consumed multiple times by a cube. when we last left them, they had just captured Justin, as he had been sequestered by the Anti-Magic League. And he was being brought back to the Templar barracks to be questioned. And also, as you may recall, there was some evidence that his memory had been altered using powerful magics. So that too is being investigated. So
Oh yeah, the cursed sack.
the cursed sack of gold. So as we rejoin the party, who are currently on their way back to Templar Barracks, you're sort of moving in a large convoy with the other Templars and etc. now. The streets are being kept clear. Justin himself is inside a armored wagon with his hands manacled to the ground, inside of which there are 2 other Templars. I will say that you have the ability to sort of talk to most people. Justin at the moment, not so much because he's under heavy guard. But if you wanted to go and see the captain, she's at the head of the patrol. And yes,
Our captain.
the Templar captain.
I'm not there, am I?
Sam.
I'm going to say that you had finished your your sail of the boat, and you've come back. The only difference is that you now have underwear on your head.
What?
Where have you been?
What are you wearing?
Cannot believe what I just went through to get permit A38.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry for interrupting.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you, Billy.
Hey, Billy.
Hey.
But yes,
Okay.
Apparently, I got all of the level 1 emotes.
yes, but yes. So, you rejoin the party having heard of their success. Wesley, you rejoin the party having heard of their success.
Also, good job. I see we won.
We won.
Yeah,
You will.
no thanks to you. What happened?
Where have you been? Oh yeah, I abandoned you. I remember where you've been. How did
So
that
I
go?
went to this administratory building, yes?
Mhm.
I had to get permit A38. The guy at the desk couldn't understand me, thought I wanted to go to the port. I had to do so many stairs, over and over and over and over. Stairs.
You need
I'm
a
seriously
moment.
crying.
But I got it. I got permit A38 and I sold the vessel.
What? You
Oh, you
stole the
did?
vessel.
He
Sold.
it.
Oh, you sold the vessel. So that's what the form was for?
So where
Yes.
is?
Okay. Well done.
Where's the rest of our stuff?
Where would the rest of our stuff be?
You have some time to evacuate the vessel. It effectively the sail is completed by the end of the week.
It's still on the vessel. We can
Hey, Sal.
recover
Morning.
it when we have time.
Yes.
Morning.
Hello. Well,
Okay.
we
Well,
fished
Hello.
we fished a traitor.
we did fish a trader. I think we should get
You guys okay?
You know.
Nobody got hurt?
I mean,
Oh, we
less
managed
of
to do
a
it relatively bloodless.
We had a lot of help from the Templars.
less of a trader,
good.
more of a pawn, but sure.
Still a traitor.
Okay.
Should
You're
we talk to
not-
the captain?
You're not planning to follow this up, to someone who is actually playing the game, as opposed to just.
Of course. That goes without question, but we still need to question.
Question him.
What he
That's-
knows, or a little he knows. And if I remember correctly, weren't his memories tampered with?
It was, yes. It was projecting some sort of illusion or modifying some sort of memories.
I mean, we found the gold, right? It's just a matter of figuring out what spell was cast on that, and then
Yeah. Suppose that's true. Will we have access to it? To do more
It were-
research?
They were plain discs as well. It's not easy to find, non-minted coins.
Well, wouldn't they have been made specifically for this purpose?
That seems more difficult than getting normal gold.
Probably.
Is there what? This is the capital, right? So there's a mint in the city.
It's not the capital, but it is one of the largest cities. Yes.
The city called Akan is not not the capital of Akan.
No, this is Portacan.
Okay,
The
whatever.
city's not called Akan.
Is there
it's
a
called
mint?
Portacan. You're unsure. Do you want to ask someone?
We should probably ask someone.
Mhm.
There are numerous Templars all standing around you.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I'm waiting for confirmation with the rest of the party. We don't want to just
Yeah.
start running off.
Well, should we talk to the captain while we're walking?
Yeah.
Okay. So you move up towards the front of the procession, where the captain is leading. She looks. Good work there. We had very little injuries and loss of life, so your information paid off. She looks at Gromdar for a moment. I suppose it was worth the expenditure.
I will give her a nod. An acknowledging nod.
Oh yeah, DM. Sorry to butt in. The money is gone, right? We didn't recover the money.
No, you did not recover the money. You gave the money to. Oh Lord, it has been a while.
We gave it to Dirk for the
Yeah,
crown.
gave it to Dirk. And
We gave it to Dirk,
And
and
he
he,
did- and
didn't
he
have
didn't
it.
have
With
he didn't have
yeah.
it on him when you guys arrested
Yeah,
him.
that's fair. That's fair.
I was very, very sure that he wouldn't have it on him when we got to him, that pub.
Was
Yeah,
400
I mean-
gold.
Yeah.
She did say it's worth it, so anyway.
What can I do for you?
Well, we were thinking about the other money, or rather, seemingly money we found in Justin's apartment. The plain discs with the curse on it.
Yes, we've had some of the wizards from the chain looking at that.
Any information so far?
Seems to be a memory modification spell. Fairly powerful magic, from what I can tell. Could be used to either insert a memory, as we believe is what happened with Darren and yourselves, except you were able to resist it. And or it couldn't be used to cover up one. We've spoken to some of the priests of Pelor and other healing religions. They say they may be able to fix what has happened.
Right.
What has happened?
As in
The
the curse, the
memory.
memory alteration.
Oh, I see. Right.
But
Was there any inquiry made as to where the origin of the metal itself? Because it seems odd that they are plain metal discs.
it's probably just to try and hide its origin. They're gold. That much we know. Other than that, couldn't tell you if it was from Lorendros, Testar, Narantis. It's all just plain discs.
What kind of metal
But is that
it?
Gold.
gold?
Gold.
But is it something that is easily obtainable by the populace, or is that something you need to smuggle out of a highly secure thing,
I
like
mean,
a
you could
mint
just
or a
take-
bank?
You could just take gold coins and melt them down and then reforge, restamp them. Be a bit wasteful, but they did seem to have been done with some degree of skill, though. So I would anticipate a blacksmith or some kind of tinkerer being used.
Right.
Ultimately, what is the point of making them blank?
To disguise
Where
the
are-
origin of where they're from, possibly.
Yeah, but we're in Hakan. The currency could be easily exchanged for the local one.
You're not wrong. It seems odd in some ways.
It does. Unless somebody has a very easy way of changing it, then it wouldn't cost anything.
The issue with money changers is they always tend to want to get some money out of their transactions, so they could have been trying to
True.
avoid that. Or it's possible that they were quite foreign. Maybe they were from the fleet, and they just didn't understand the process of going about it.
The fleet.
Yes, the Cerulean fleet.
You mean the other continent?
Well, it's an archipelago, but yes.
Interesting. You have dealings with them? Often?
Well, I mean, we're a port town. They do trade here, and several of their members, when they're on pilgrimage, tend to arrive here first and then find a new vessel or head deeper into the Alliance.
Anyone permanent or semi-permanent?
It's very rare.
Huh.
They
Anyone
tend to
in
return
now?
to the fleet. There's a few members of the fleet here. I think they have an embassy.
Mhm. Maybe a good starting point.
We have
Perhaps.
asked if they had any knowledge of the goings-on, and so far, just a resounding no, but I would expect that from any embassy.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Would not expect them to just come out with it if they don't have to.
What is the nature of relationship between Hakan and Cerelia?
Peaceful? Ceruleans tend to keep to themselves. Only when they're doing their pilgrimage do they tend to come out. Fiercely protective of their own borders, of course, but we do have some trade that happens with them.
Anything known about their opinions on the conflict going on here between mages and the Anti-Mage League?
They don't really offer an opinion on it. They view it as our troubles. I do know that some of their mages do train with the chain.
One.
Some of their mages,
Oh, some, sorry.
yes.
Are they required to wield the gauntlets?
While they're on the Alliance territory, yes. It's the law.
Do they have the ability to remove them when they leave, or do they have to be?
They have to be
Removed by the
removed.
chain.
It's not something that you can't just take those off, obviously.
No, but do they have their own ability to remove them, or does that still have to be done by the chain?
It tends to be done by the chain, from my understanding. If they have their own ability, I'm unsure, but they're resourceful people. It would surprise me if they didn't.
And would that be legal?
In their territory, yes.
I see.
Laws are laws. I can't just choose which ones to pick and obey.
No, we're just asking questions.
Well, as interesting of a case this is, I do have my own business elsewhere. So...
I thought you wanted to, weren't you joining in Sergeant Grondar's investigation on this?
What else needs to happen?
We're going to be interrogating Justin.
Yes, no, absolutely. I will stay for that, yes.
Oh, yes, well, obviously, seeing as he's now been captured, we should be able to remove the blockades and the searches on the city.
That's what I was referring to, yeah.
I would recommend some degree of caution, however.
With Justin?
We need to find out more information, but it seems as if whatever he was doing is linked heavily to the more militant factions of the AML.
And we've probably painted a big target on our backs by aiding in the capture of Justin.
The plans they were discussing that led us back to the base at the haberdashery seemed to be almost complete. They were talking about, soon, etc. And they sounded dangerous. I think it is more urgent for us to make sure that it does not come to fruition.
Of course.
Well-
But of course, if you wish to leave and go after your own things, then I will meet up with you later.
But
You
your aid
still
will be appreciated.
you still intend to come with me?
It is another lead on the organization, and the one of only 2 leads we have. If the AML doesn't lead to the end, which I doubt, they seem to be very keen on keeping all their separate things separate, then it is the only place where I even have a connection. And you're a friend, and I wish to aid you.
Violet stands there, her face, no emotion, the eyes slightly twitching. And then she says, well, the step 1 is clear. Justin.
Right.
Aye.
Indeed. And you see the captain nod as you enter into the barracks proper. As the paddy wagon behind you comes to a halt, 2 large Templars, one a half-orc, the other just a very burly human, come with Justin effectively suspended between them, heavy manacles on his arms and legs. And he is just swearing his head off, going like, "You've no right! I know the right things! You're all traitors! You don't understand! They'll kill us all! Murderers, I swear!"
Well, at least he's in the mood to talk.
Yes. I will allow you to have your interrogations, but a Templar must be present at all times. Obviously, I can't have any indication of abuse of my prisoners. You understand?
Does Gromda count?
Yes, certainly. Although, Sergeant, if you don't mind, I have a couple of questions for you.
Of course.
Yes.
Now, or you see in your office?
It'll take a few moments to get Justin situated in the interrogation. Why don't the rest of you refresh themselves and I bend the sergeant's ear?
Sure. We'll wait.
Yep. And she sort of directs you to, where the horrible coffee is and all the other terrible bits of the Templar station that you're well aware of by this point.
All the
Really
aesthetics.
should buy.
Yeah.
I really should buy my own tea and bring it with me.
Oh, Talon's loving this.
Do you still have the pie?
What?
No, he ate the pie.
Your pumpkin
Pie's
pies.
long gone. Why do
Yeah.
you keep asking about the pie? The pie's gone.
Because I don't know just how terrified I'm supposed to be of you putting things into your pockets.
There is, however, a pumpkin donut.
Oh yes, all over that.
Oh,
That sounds a really weird combination of flavors.
just kicking back with the coffee. That's me.
Yep.
Yeah. So the captain takes you into her office, Gromdar. Sergeant,
Done.
I've been getting some odd reports about what happened in the haberdashery. Specifically, your comrade Violet. She employed a variety of magic which we've never seen before.
I've not seen either. Is there a problem with it?
Well, not in and of itself. We're just... When it comes to odd things, we tend to investigate.
I see.
So what do you know so far?
Precious little. It doesn't really talk much about it, but it appears to be an alternate form, or perhaps an elevated form using energy.
I see.
Uses mainly for combat.
Yes, we noticed. And do you know what abilities this gives her?
So far, I've seen her shred people using claws, dash all over the place at superluminal speeds while doing so. Also, her resilience behind.
She's a resilient aside, and she's able to take more damage, you mean?
Yes.
Interesting.
Wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. Thanks for everything. Here's to you.
So, do you know how this came about? Is this learned magic, or is it some form of natural magic?
I have no idea, Captain. She has given very much the indication that even if I were to ask her about it, her distaste of Templar will not have gotten much out.
Sergeant, it is an unfortunate factor that while it was never our role to police mages, it is something that we have come into owing to our skills and talents. This has, as always, led to a degree of resentment from mages, which I understand. And as a mage myself, I am also against the restrictive gauntleting procedures. I believe that there are alternates which could easily replace them, but as always, laws only proceed at the speed of politics. However, never let this restrain you from asking the necessary questions. Sometimes you can find out a lot of information from someone not answering questions you give them.
See you, Captain.
Mo, you want to sit a little bit closer to your mic. You're sort of cutting in and out.
Is that better?
That's better, yes. All right. Well, either way, as long as you don't believe this is an issue, do you know where she comes from? Perhaps this is something we can investigate on a regional basis.
Did I ever hear where she came from?
She has mentioned it several times, yes.
You will have to remind me because it's been a while.
Southern Testar.
Southern Test, Captain.
Really? Not known for its magic users, but perhaps a quirk of nature. Either way, make sure you investigate further. I'll be opening a file.
Understood.
Why don't you head out and rejoin your fellows? I'll signal you when the interrogation is ready to begin.
Yeah, so the boss music is not what I'm worried about. I'm worried when the phase 2 music starts.
You'll have to take down stage 1 first.
Okay, I join it. Bowing and taking my leave, I'll rejoin my comrades.
Yep. She salutes as you bow and just sort of looks at you in a bemused fashion. Military organization.
I
Sorry, just being reminded of that bit in the Marvel film where the guy bowed to the Black Panther and it's like sort of no, we don't do that here. Just classics. Okay, so yes, you just to rejoin the you. There's a few moments of coffee. Several Templars do wander past and sort of thank you for all you've done. Big smiles, claps on the back, that sort of stuff. There's even a mention of going out for a drink afterwards if any of you fancy it.
Yeah, Tyler would be up for that.
Being seen with Templars.
Yeah, that's really uncommon for Violet. Just traipse through the city with them all.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with no.
Should we bring something with us for you then?
Is that important now? We need to investigate, interrogate Justin.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
What's
Also, I
your
want to
stuff,
buy
friend?
like a tea brick.
A tea brick?
A what?
Yeah.
What?
What's a tea brick?
It's like tea leaves pressed together so that you can like slice off a little bit and it will dissolve into tea.
Again, very important. Can we have access to Justin?
The captain's just getting him prepped.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Captain
I'll finish my
Furwack is very
Hmm?
appreciative of your actions.
Is she?
Also, I think Talon's going to pipe up at this point. People keep talking about Justin's memories being modified. Do we know what they were modified to? That sounds very
the same
scary.
curse that the coins were
I-
trying to give us.
Wait,
It
what was
seems
it?
to.
We saw the memories, right? We met
It's.
someone in a tavern. They
I-
gave us.
It seems to be
some
that
money?
his already existent hate for the mages was amplified, so that he
Right.
would accept the offer and the money.
Could be that, or could be that.
I never interacted with this money, so
No,
It could be-
it was off on Talon's special day out.
yep.
It could be more that the memories were modified, so whoever gave him money has been erased or replaced with someone else.
Oh, most definitely. Why would you show someone's face if you don't have to? DM, do I know of a spell? Is that modify memory?
You can make me an Arcana roll if you want to have a
Okay,
think of that.
thank you. I will.
Can I do the same?
Yes, of course.
I know
Right.
nothing.
Yeah, Talon knows how to modify memory. You just hit someone in the head hard enough, and eventually they'll forget.
It worked on him.
14.
And
Very rolled an 8.
I
Wait, is it-
wasn't gonna mention it unless
21.
it was a really high number.
I was
hang
because
on.
it was so low.
I might as well give it a shot since I do actually have that train.
fair enough.
11.
You are aware that there are certain spells that work in the memories of. So this is a general one for everyone. You are aware that there are certain spells that do affect the mind, charming spells, suggestion spells, etc. Wesley, you're the only one who's actually sort of heard specifically of this variety of spell, which is, as Sanakan said, modify memory. Effectively, it is a powerful spell. If you had to give it a level, you would probably assign it 5.
5 out of 9. Yep.
5 out of 9. Yep. A very powerful spell that can either insert or reshape creatures' memories. It can be quite devastating. You are aware of, situations where wars have been fought because of a twisted memory.
How did we snap Darren out of it again?
We didn't.
You resisted
did.
it.
You did. No, Darren didn't resist it.
Oh, Darren! I thought. Okay, never mind. Confused the
I
name.
mean, it was tailor made for Justin, so it's kind
Yeah.
of weird for us to begin with.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's basically, with Justin, you imagine it kind of fit into a narrative, whereas for you, it's like sort of, abruptly, you're in a pub.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got the context that says that this was specifically crafted for Justin. I was wondering if it was something more general that was supposed to just obliterate the memories of basically everybody whose hands that money passed, but apparently it was a bit more targeted than that.
Yes.
I think the memory was even, you are this and that, and you are doing this and that. So it was like very, very targeted.
Very much so. And in fact, as you're sort of
Yeah,
considering
when
this...
Darren was under the influence of the money, he thought he did the whole thing.
Yep.
Oh.
And because of his own character, he thought he'd betrayed all of his oaths, so he actually was quite distraught.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And as you're sort of thinking these things through, you notice an individual walks in, a gnome, in fact, but wearing the robes of a priest of Pelor.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, I guess just a quick religion check all round. I'm going to say that Talon, you don't know who the hell this is.
Sure. I'm happy to just accept that I'm failing that.
Yep.
15.
Yeah. You've seen Pelor. Barrack,
11.
I'll give you an advantage because you're a paladin.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
22 then. I'm doing a very surreptitious little squeeze, like Pelorians think they own the sun. Ridiculous.
Yeah, just going. Poultice owns the sun and the moon, so yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Grondar, I don't think you're terribly religious yourself, are you?
Oh, not really.
Nah, so it's like, you've seen Pelorans around. It's a very common symbol, so it's like, that's Pelor, in the same way that somebody might sort of go, okay, cross, Christian, fair enough then, and just keep walking. Like, it's like, no, don't care about denomination or, which variety. Admittedly, far too many
There's
people-
varieties.
Of Christian, yes.
Wow.
Yep. Also varieties of Pelorans, 7-day Adventists. Traditional, non-traditional, reformed, unreformed. Anyhow, so yes,
I don't think anyone would call themselves unreformed.
unreformed.
The OG.
Oh,
But yes, the priest comes in and he sort of heads. He's heading towards where the interrogation room, where the Justin is being led, as it were, to the interrogation room where Justin is. And as he gets closer, you see the captain sort of do the traditional point and come hither gesture to you lot in a sort of, you can come
Coming
over
there.
now.
Yep, approaching.
Okay.
Yep.
She meets you outside the door. Okay, so are you all going in, or just don't want to overload him potentially?
I'm happy to wait.
I would love to go in.
Yeah, that's fair enough. High Priest McGregor here is ready to perform what he believes to be the cleansing ritual, which should remove the artifact memory, but I felt it might be useful to have an interrogation both before and after.
That is a very good point. I was about to say that, yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Absolutely.
Okay, so
I don't think I can be of much help, so if you want less people in there, I can also sit it out.
Yeah, I think that we've got different talents that are not really useful here.
okay, well, that's fair enough. I will be outside the door also. I have, unfortunately, as per usual, paperwork to catch up on. But Grondar, you'll be in there. The prisoner is in your charge. You have the habeas of the corpus. Do you understand?
Of course.
Good. That means that if he gets beat up, it's your responsibility.
Should we have a question plan?
We should.
I
yeah.
suggest have like a plan of questions and then ask them before and after, so we can have like a clear comparison.
No, I agree. That's a good idea. We should, while the priest does his work, we should come up with a list of questions.
Yeah. First, I think we
Oh.
should introduce ourselves and ask him about his name and his occupation.
Perhaps what he remembers of the events in question.
What does he think he is here for? How does he remember getting here? Ask him
Yeah.
about the events of November 5th. You know what I mean? I don't know the date of that, when we were led into the treasury room and ambushed.
Yep.
And ask what he remembers about that. Then ask
What
if
w-
he remembers what led him to do that. And gradually basically get him back to the point where he accepted the money.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's a good. Yeah, I think that's
Okay.
good.
Okay, so you're going to work back to that point.
Basically, yes, absolutely. With, having him accept some things, admit to some things, we can progress further and further to the past.
So this is, one thing I will say about that entire thing, you are assuming that he is going to comply with any of the questions at all.
This is a plan of questioning. I'm not saying it's going to go exactly to the T as
Sure.
This is
plan
what we wanted
suggests.
to know out of him. How we get to know that is we will deal
Yeah.
with when we get in there.
Oh, okay. So you're just going to go, even if he doesn't cooperate with this particular line of questioning, then you're
All
just
right,
going to
let's
have to
do the
move on to
first
the next.
round then,
Yeah.
before the priest finishes his ritual or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. good
So
luck, guys.
it's helpful when he has like a focus on one person. Gromder, do you want to
Yes.
do this?
I think he will see me as the most traitor in the room because I helped with this arrest.
Okay. Then
Yeah.
would you mind if I did it?
If you want to, you can call me in if you think it's not working, of course.
No. We all go in. It's just if we all start asking questions at the same time, he might get confused or
Yeah.
see
No,
it
I
as
think
an
we should have one
opportunity
spokesperson.
to ignore some of the questions.
Yeah. And if you wish to, like, obviously you're the one here with the most experience of this kind of thing, Gromdar. But if you think that your position in the investigation doesn't help you with this, then I have no issues with letting Violet do it. Do you want my
I mean, you could do
presence?
it as well.
Do you want me? I think that my position as large and intimidating is maybe better, and that works better if I'm quiet. But I'm more than willing to stand over your shoulder and look ready to punch him if you wish.
That seems agreeable to me. If you trust me to ask the questions, I will. But
Yeah, I
are you
trust you.
sure that this is the best idea?
I mean, the only one here with more experience would be Gromdar, and he seems unwilling to do it. So
Not unwilling. I'm just wondering if it.
Then, if I am about to ask questions, do you think I need to conceal this? And she will knock on her gauntlet. Because if he will be unwilling to talk to anyone, it's gonna probably be a mage.
that is true.
Also, has he not already seen it?
That's a good
Yes and
question.
no. He might be
He
willing to
opened.
boast.
He opened the
He-
trap door, and I ambushed him.
That's true.
I think he knows that you're a mage. I think we
Yeah.
can assume that that is already out of the bag.
Yeah,
I
I
can
mean, it's the
obviously change
reason
my
why he
appearance.
tried to get you killed.
What? No, I meant the haberdashery event. I can change my appearance, but I would still need to hide this.
Oh, you could do it under disguise so he doesn't know it's you, but you could lead the questioning.
Yeah, but, if it's less hassle for either of you to go, that's also an option. Just find me something to hide this.
I mean, if you wish, I have several things.
What do you have?
Like you could hide it. I could give you my shield, or like a bag, or my cape. You could. Don't you have a way to hide
I
it
guess
using?
I can hide it using the illusion. I just need to not touch him.
Yeah.
But am I permitted to use magic inside the barracks? Are there any devices around the place that can register it or prevent it?
I know
No.
that.
You know what?
That was
He
a
asked
question.
the DM, I think.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
asked the DM. Do I know if we have anything like that? I don't
Oh,
think so.
sorry, I was on mute. Didn't want to interrupt you guys. Yeah, so Gromnar, you'll be aware that there are various runes, etc., that would detect the use of magic. But most of these runes, they'd only interrupt if they detected hostile magic, as in, like, sort of, if you sort of tried to cast a fireball, there'd be some runes that would try and light up to counterspell it. But so you'd be detected,
Okay.
but you wouldn't be prevented from using illusion-based magic. And obviously, Justin would have no access to this knowledge.
Okay, now you're in the clear. But
Yeah? Okay.
only
fair enough.
hostile magic will be attempted to be prevented in here.
Ah, thank you. Very useful. Okay.
Fair enough. Then we
Then
have a
I'm ready.
plan.
Okay, so what are you making yourself look like, Violet?
Making myself look like
You You could make yourself look like a Templar.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Is anybody in the raid had like a memorable face?
Oh, you want a specific one? I thought you were gonna make yourself look like
I'm
if you
pretty
were
sure-
one.
I'm pretty sure I can't make up faces. Right.
You can create your own, yeah, if you want.
He
There's-
might not. Actually, no. He worked down in the basement. There's a good chance he has not met all the Templars that work.
No, when I said make one yourself, I meant Violet, but in a Templar uniform with her hair done different.
Why would I want to show him his face if I don't have to? I'm
That's
going to
fair
look
enough.
like someone who kind of looks like Sam, but like human.
Okay, Sam is
So like
human.
we Sam is human.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Wait,
right.
what did you think Sam was?
I keep drawing everyone for the recap being like a chibi version. So I don't know why I decided she's a dwarf.
No.
This is
Oh, I see.
hilarious. That's on me, you guys. I'm
okay.
sorry.
No, yeah. So there are several female Templars dotted about the place. If you'd like to go into them, I mean, you can quite happily go up to them and wander up to them, have a chat with them for a minute or so, and get to know them.
And mix their
Yeah,
faces together.
I'm gonna
to
do like
something
an
new.
amalgamation between all the like Templar ladies I've met so far. So I'm gonna look stern and like in my
So kind of-
40s, and I'm gonna look business.
Okay. And do you have a name for your Templar character?
Oh dear. Let's go with Riley.
Templar Riley.
Yeah.
What's your rank, Sergeant?
Well, I can't be captain. What's between sergeant and captain?
Lieutenant.
Lieutenant. Okay, I'm gonna
Lieutenant.
Riley Justice.
Sorry, I'm being very British now.
Riley Stern.
Lieutenant
Stern.
Riley Stern. Okay.
Okay. Templar Lieutenant Riley
Riley
Stern.
Stone.
Hmm.
This sounds like it could be like a TV show, couldn't it? It's like, who are you? I'm Riley Stern. Da, 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 da.
And then I put my aviators on.
I just love this little library of alter egos that Violet is very slowly building up.
I'm writing
Yeah.
them all down too, just to make
Database.
sure.
All
Okay.
for the wiki.
So some extra homework for you. Find someone like
No, not on the
80s
wiki, although I could.
interesting when that comes up in the recap.
Right. Wesley. Fuck.
Weasley.
Wesley. Do you happen
Right.
to have the telepathic bond prepared or anything like that?
No.
That sucks. Okay. No, that's fair.
That's also a really high level spell. I don't think he has access to it.
That's fair. Then I have a question for you two. Are there any questions that you 100% want to come up and I might miss? Like something you definitely want me to ask?
You should ask him where he got the money from.
That's already, we discussed that. That's
Okay,
gonna-
yeah, I know, but that's one I don't want you to miss because I want to see the discrepancy between before and after.
Yeah.
Something maybe that's unusual that's not included in our plan of walking him back. The chain.
Maybe
of
even
events.
ask him what he remembers of the rally and of Camilla.
Okay. Rally. That's a good point. Gromdar?
As a person, I suppose I just want to know if we ever told him, was he aware he was trying to kill a fellow Templar, and that did not bother him, but
Okay.
not see how relevant that is to the investigation.
On the topic of the rally, I think we'd also be interested to know more detail about how he got to and from the rally because we never really. Well, we
Mhm.
Oh
had
yeah,
some
the
idea.
ship.
That's
Yeah,
a very good point.
yeah. We want to know.
John.
He got away from us at that point, and he was with the Merovingian, wasn't he? He was the Merovingian's guest.
Yes. Yes.
We want to know as
He
much as we
was.
can about that.
Okay.
And I think
Anything else?
I think he probably would be more likely to talk to us once he realizes that he was manipulated into that position with the money and the stuff, sort of thing. So
Well, we're not telling him that until we see the discrepancy.
Sure.
But then that's a good point.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah,
Um,
that's my input.
That said, if you feel like there's something I'm definitely missing, feel free to chime in. I was just trying to minimize that occurrence, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
As you sort of tail down a bit and start talking, a stick sort of waves up at you, and as you look down and see Priest McGregor. McGregor, yes.
He introduced himself.
He did. Well, the captain introduced him. Yes,
Yeah,
he's a
fair.
gnome.
Okay.
It's like
Mm-hmm.
when I need to do the purification ritual on him, he's unlikely to be, what's the word? Willing. So if you don't mind, Big Jobs, holding him down when I say so.
Of course.
Aye.
Tell you what,
Big job.
I'll give you a signal. I'll give you a hand signal if you need if when I need you to interrupt. So I don't
that's
break in
fair.
on you.
Thank you. We'll do that.
Well,
Okay.
anyhow, I'm ready to go when you are.
Before we go, let's reestablish the bulk hub events so far. So he got arrested. Backwards, he was with Merovingian at the rally.
Well, we could talk about how whether it was the arrest, what he did after the rally, before the rally, and then leading up to the money.
Yeah.
Okay. Then the treasury incident.
Oh yes, yep, that was all. Sorry,
Then he was in hiding between there.
so just walking,
And
like you say,
before the
backwards from
treasury, he was hired by someone to do this.
Yep.
Okay, and before that, it's probably like how he came in contact with them.
Yeah.
Okay, seems we got everything. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
Good luck.
I'm going to say that
Thanks.
rather than just sitting and waiting, I think Talon is going to capitalize on the fact that the whole raid thing went well, and he's going to be just socializing with the Templars and just kind of talking to them and making connections and just trying to be as friendly as he possibly can.
Okay. Are you bringing Wesley with you, or is
Wesley, you're very welcome to join. I leave it up to Wesley.
Sure.
But he's just being friendly. He's not.
Also, Beric, do you want to introduce yourself with your real name?
Yeah.
Okay,
Do you
fair.
think that's a do you think that's a problem?
That is entirely
pretty-
up to you. No,
I
was
think
just
he
wondering.
already knows about us.
Fair enough.
He did see me in this outfit go into the basement.
Okay.
okay? So you open the door to the interrogation room. It is Violet. Obviously, you cast your illusion magic on yourself before you go in.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is it is very sterile. There's a almost metallic smell to the air. All of the furniture is bolted to the ground. Chairs,
Yes.
tables. There is a bar, a sort of a C-shaped bar on the top of the table, to which he has been manacled to. So he can sort of reach, but judging by the length of the chains, he could not reach beyond the table. So long as you are outside the area of the table, he cannot grab you.
Is he sitting or is he forced to stand?
He is sitting. Yeah, this isn't an uncomfortable position. I mean, it's not like sort of, it's not something you'd want to be in for a long period of time, but it is not like a torturous position to sit in, if you know what I mean.
Is it like the manacles are chained together and then the chain is through a loop on the table kind of thing?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
So
And could you remind me what his last name was? Justin?
Nolan.
Nolan. That's right.
Yes, and he was
Okay.
a corporal, if that when he was a Templar, if that assists as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. He's sitting there somewhat sullenly, and as you enter the room, his eyes light up, and he sort of glares at the lot of you as you come past him.
Violet's gonna say good day. and she's going to nod. She's going to start very friendly. And then she's going to wait until Barrick and Gromder walk in and close the door after them.
Mm.
And once that's done, she will take the chair and make sure that the chair is between the exit door and Justin.
The chairs are bolted to the ground so you can actually move them.
Ah, shit.
It's a safety precaution.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
But you can sit on the chair easily enough, and you know that you won't be in range of his hands.
Mm-hmm. And can I say that I have some papers on me?
Sure, you could have picked up a stack of papers from outside.
Yeah, just intimidation-wise, she will like put a stack of papers in front of her and pretend like she's skimming over them, and then look at him and say, "All right, well, my name is Lieutenant Riley Stern, and these are my colleagues." And she will wait for them to introduce themselves.
Okay. Deputy Barrick Lightsworn.
Sergeant Gromdahl Leon Brignard.
And then she will await for him to respond.
After a few moments, while you allow the silence to build, he eventually goes, Justin Nolan, hero
All right.
of the Alliance.
Hero. Very well. I will note it down here. Hero. Justin Nolan. What is your rank?
I no longer recognize this organization, which has been polluted by those who would believe.
That is fair enough. I will note that down as well.
You sort of cut
All
him
right.
off mid-spiel, and he does look a bit disconcerted by that.
All right. Well, Justin. May I call you Justin?
Yes. Wait, what?
So, Justin, why do you think you're here?
I'm here because I was the only one who had the courage to do what was necessary.
All right. And what was that?
I saw the dangers and took action.
Very well. The action you're talking about was...
There were him, and he brought a mage, and she was bad.
Is he pointing at someone?
He's pointing at Gromdal. He betrayed the Templars. Going to give away important stuff.
Important stuff. Important stuff. Important stuff. What was the important stuff, if I may?
It was. You seem to actually look a little confused. It was important, and no one else could get it, so I had to make sure that you didn't.
Can I inside that? Is he having like holes in memory right now?
Sure, give us an insight check.
Okay. $18.
Your favorite number. You sort of you glance in for a moment, and yeah, this is definitely sort of. It almost reminds me a bit of when you'd seen people who've had a bit too much to drink trying to patch in holes in their memory about. So I was at the pub, and then I was in the lake, and something clearly happened between those 2 points.
Right. So I'll try very carefully not to give him anything that can like lead and like replace the missing memory. So I will drop that for now.
Mm-hmm.
And say, but you did try to retrieve it first, right?
Retrieve. No.
The-
They. I had to. They gave it to me, and I had to take him there, and he was supposed to get eaten.
They gave it to you. Who is they?
The league. Yeah, that's it. The league.
The league
The league.
gave you the important stuff.
No, the. I was special. I was selected. They knew I had to stop the rot of mages that was taking over the Templars.
The rod, yeah. You obviously are very special. The rod, however, how long ago do you remember noticing the rod and being against it?
Actually, at this point, Beric and Gromda, if you can give me insight checks as well, just so I can sort of have like a general insight for the
21.
21. Okay.
18.
Wow, it's a very popular number. Okay, so you actually notice as you ask this question, all three of you notice that he seems a lot more confident as he says this. Like, it all started when she got in here, some kind of quota promotion or something like that. A mage running Templars. What next? A cat running the pound?
And you are, of course, referring to?
The captain. She's the one who's betrayed everyone. Only we knew where we had to put the firm line down on the mages, make sure they didn't do anything rough. Know who was in charge, but she was all like rights and equal justice for all.
And that made you angry.
Doesn't it make any right-thinking Templar angry?
I mean, it's
Any
possible.
right-thinking person? The mages burned our cities to the ground, and now we're supposed to just forget all that?
And of course, you didn't forget.
No. My dad told me, and his dad told him, and his dad told him, and I know what's right and what's wrong.
Just for the record, this is obviously very important and eye-opening, but what was the name of your father?
And you sort of see him go, it was Alric.
All right,
He was a
Nolan.
great Templar.
Nolan. Ulrich Nolan, am I correct?
Yes, of course.
Of course. Yes.
He was a great
Anyway,
Templar.
continue.
He took down a whole bunch of those lunatics, scorchers.
But obviously you are here now. Have you been told why you are
No, I'm
Under
here.
arrest.
Corruption.
corruption? Would you mind walking me back to where you were arrested? And tell me how that went?
Looks up at you. Were you not there?
I was not, no.
Him mostly. Just glaring at Gromdar again, and you do actually remember that Gromdar in that sequence did take an overall control of the scene, and it's like, yeah, he don't know how he found us. We were safe. No one knew where we were. The League had us sequestered in a safe shop, and next thing I know, there's all these. Those puppies and colourful lights and stars. So it must have been some kind of weird mind magic.
Mind magic, that is very important. Thank you for saying that. Mind magic, I will take a note of that. And when you said before we were safe, you were referring to?
All of us that got arrested.
Uh-huh. And those people, how do you associate with them?
They were just helping me.
They were helping you.
Yeah.
Were they your relatives, your friends, people of the
Just
street?
people, right-minded folk who know what's best for the Alliance.
Okay, right-minded folk. Did you know any of them before you were in the situation where you needed to hide?
Might have done.
How long did you know them before then?
That's, I mean, sometime. I mean, like they're just, these are your common men on the street who know what's right.
Right. So if I were to be a person on the street who felt this way, I could just be told that I need to go to the haberdashery and find you under the trapdoor. Is that correct?
Well, I mean, when you say it like that, it sounds stupid. But
Oh, no.
look, the AML is a perfectly legitimate organisation, and we have a right to say what's on our minds.
I do not contest that. And you obviously did execute that right? Exercise that right?
Yeah, both of those things.
Was that enough?
Well, I mean, look, sometimes someone has to step forward and take the action which is necessary.
Yeah, but stay with me here. If clearly there are a lot of people that think just like you, but they don't have the connections, right? So not everybody would end up in the situation you are in.
I suppose.
Right. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, if a person from the street with ideals similar to yours were trying to find a way to try and exercise their right of free speech and acting in protection of their beliefs, how would they end up having the same connections you have?
Well, we find them.
In what way?
We have the demonstrations. The AML demonstrates and explains the dangers of the Unchained Mage.
And that is obviously legal and allowed for everybody.
It's freedom of speech. If you don't like it, then go home.
Fair, absolutely. So you went to one of those demonstrations, I'm assuming?
Yeah. My dad took me.
Your dad took you. The good Alric Nolan.
Yeah.
He's alive and well?
Well, yeah.
Okay. He's connected as well with the IML, I'm assuming.
There's nothing wrong with being a member of the AML. It's a legitimate organisation. We have tax-exempt status.
Which is why I feel all right with asking you this. You do not need to feel like you have to defend yourself.
No, yeah,
So-
you're right. Yeah, I don't need to defend myself. You're right. This is. There's nothing wrong with speaking your mind.
Technically, no. There's nothing wrong with that.
And again,
So-
using this insight that you got, he seems a lot more relaxed now that the Violet's got him on this track.
So, at the demonstration, did you meet anyone who helped you sort of further yourself on this in AML? Find more friends or contacts, maybe people who could help you exercise your right?
I don't know. I mean, I met lots of folks, and we all go to the pub afterwards, and everyone's always talking about, what needs to be done.
That sounds very, very motivated. Do you mind telling me which pub that is?
I mean, there's a few, but I normally go to the Sword and Shield.
Sword and Shield. Yeah, I think I've heard about that one.
Oh. And you see him sort of go, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Someone like you. You know the score.
Okay, I'm gonna need inside that one because that was weird.
Think he's thinking you are on his side because you're talking about how he's right
Yeah.
and you know the pub.
Yeah. You're
Okay.
basically you're an unfamiliar face to him. You're wearing a uniform which, by his own nature, he associates with being in the right. And I know Gromdar's wearing the same uniform, but he already hates Gromdar, so...
Right. Okay, noted. So, Justin, obviously, you understand I am here to help you. I hope you do.
And he sort of go, yeah. You can tell people what I did was right.
Well, I cannot tell them right now, but once I have everything figured out, obviously I will tell the people what is right. And I think that is something you can help me with.
Well, yeah, if people have got to know the danger that these sympathizers represent.
Absolutely, yeah. So let's walk back a little bit. Before you got arrested and before you had to go into hiding, obviously there was the incident in the treasury room.
Yeah, the that was... Yeah.
Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah, that I had to make sure that the woman didn't get her things.
The woman wouldn't get her things.
Yeah, I had to make sure she died.
You needed her to die, which fair enough. So now that we're there, would you mind just walking me through what exactly you remember, step by step?
Well, they came down.
Yeah.
I recognized her from the description.
Mm-hmm.
And so, and she had the thing that they were talking about, the guide thing. And,
Guide.
And she was so stupid. She went straight, followed it, didn't even check anything. And
Yeah, that sounds. Mm-hmm.
yeah, and when they were in position, I locked them in with the creatures.
By the guide, you're of course referring to Sergeant.
No, she had some kind of magic device thing that she was following.
Ah, magic device. Okay, magic device. Yeah. And descriptions you're talking about, they were given to you by.
And you see his eyes start to fog over.
Mm-hmm.
I was in the pub, and they gave me the thing, and they gave me a drawing. Yeah,
A drawing.
Yeah, a drawing. I had a drawing of her.
Oh, do you still have it?
Not on me.
Not on you. Okay. That's fair enough. Maybe the person who gave you the drawing still can reproduce it. Who was that?
It was... Ow. He seems sort of from his head for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
It was...
It's okay. Take it easy.
It was Jonesy.
Jonesy. And Jonesy is?
He's a good mate. I've known him for years.
Right. Of course, you would have to trust someone.
Yeah,
You've known him from where?
I've known him for years.
Yeah. But what's the connection? Where did you meet them?
You see his eyes starting to go left and right really sharp.
Mm-hmm.
I've known Johnny for years. I trust him.
Okay. There's no need to get agitated. It's fine. Jonesy, of course. And Jonesy, gave you the descriptions and the drawing.
Yeah, he's my best
And-
mate. I'd do anything he asked.
Right, of course. We would do a lot for our friends. So you didn't actually have the exact time, or did you? Of them entering the building. You just had the descriptions you had to watch out for?
You see him sort of, his breathing calms down a little bit and he goes, yeah, I didn't know when they were coming. I requested, they sort of gave me a few days they might come in and I took a load of overtime.
Oh, okay. Well, very, very diligent.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's for Jonesy and
Of course.
he's my best mate. I'd do anything for him.
Yeah, Jonesy. Yeah. Okay, we're clear there. And the plan to for the setup and the ambush, was that entirely your idea, or did Jonesy had some sort of creative input?
I don't know what you mean, but Jonesy planned it.
Jonesy planned
He's
it.
smart, and he got me all the stuff I needed.
Which was?
The chests and the the chests.
The chests. And the chests were the ordinary chests?
I don't think so. He told me to be careful with them.
And you were, obviously.
Yeah, he told me to put them in that place and then lead whoever it was there.
Okay. All right. So, how did you manage? I assume there is a very tight security since this is the Templar barrack. How did you manage to, install them, get them inside, install them?
I just put them down as evidence.
You put them down as evidence. Okay, that's clever. That's very clever.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect anything less from a hero.
Yeah, that's right. I'm a hero. Yeah.
You
It was all evidence from the Sherpa Street thing.
Okay. All right. I guess the question I still have for you is, do you remember any standout events recently in the AML activity, like a rally, a demonstration, anything like that?
I'm sure there's been a rally. AML's always speaking out, trying to outreach to common people. You know, the real working man.
Of course. And you've been to one?
Probably. Yeah.
You don't remember?
Well, you know, it's like, I mean, and you see him glance side-eye towards Scrumdar.
Right. Is it a bit of a blur? Is it?
No, it's just, you know, I mean, I wouldn't want to say anything.
I'm gonna look at Gromdar and say, Gromdar, would you mind leaving for a few minutes, maybe?
Of course.
I should point out he's also side-eyeing Beric as well, because he knows the two of them.
And Beric, would you mind getting me some tea?
Of course, Lieutenant.
Thank you.
And I will also leave. Once I get outside, I will immediately flag a Templar and say we need another Templar in there right away.
Who?
Well, somebody that Justin doesn't know.
Shit. What are you trying to do? Like, give me an idea here.
He's suspicious of Gromdar, but the captain told us that we need to have a Templar in there at all times.
Oh, so you want a sketchy fucker?
Yeah.
Right. And you see him wander off for a few minutes, and there is this rather rotund-looking dwarf. Like, sort of, dwarves by definition are normally quite broad in the shoulder, despite their small stature. He's also quite broad in the other direction, so he kind of resembles a ball.
Oh dear.
And you just see him kick the back of this chair, and the dwarf, who was his face is a mass of facial hair, just goes and it's like, Finnegan, what? And you see him slap in the face. I know. Well, you know. I know about your dealings with the AML and that load of shit. I know that you're a little fucker. Now go into that interrogation room and stay the fuck quiet, or I will slap you around so hard the captain is going to need a new whipping stick. You're like, oh, fuck.
Okay. Meanwhile, I will go make a tea, deliver it, and then step out of the room again, stating something about paperwork.
Yep. And as you're sort of so Violet, while this is all going on, there's a bit of a bustling outside, and then you just see this rather portly dwarf he had a Templar helmet slammed on his head, and clearly this helmet is not the right size for him. Like it's like encasing his face, and but you do see Nolan go, Finnegan.
Finnegan, he said?
Yeah.
Finnegan, okay.
Yeah. And you
And
see
I will-
the dwarf sort of like go, no. Oh, shit. And like, oh, Lieutenant, I was told I was needed here.
Please take a seat, Finnegan.
Sort of looks
And
around for a few moments and then
Yeah.
gently settles down next to you. You do hear the chair sort of go,
I was assuming the chair was metal, but it might still be.
It's screaming for mercy that will never come.
Gonna take a second on that noise. And then,
Did I arrive with the tea? Am I gone again?
well, I'm assuming that you're not heading back into the interrogation room, so you're sort of...
Oh, I thought I was going to deliver the tea to
Oh,
be
you
suspicious
can
and then
deliver
make
the-
an excuse.
Okay, you can do that if you fancy. Yeah, so you pop in, you see this large dwarf sort of sitting there, kind of flustered, sweat dripping out of the various...
I will to add to the situation. I'll give him an SQ glance and raise one of my eyebrows. Then I will put the tea down. Say, here you go, Lieutenant. I have some paperwork to see to. I will see you later.
thank you, yes.
And I will excuse myself out of the room.
As the door closes, Lieutenant Riley Stern will take a sip of coffee, look at Finnegan.
You said tea. I brought
Then-
tea.
Yeah.
And it turned into coffee. He transmuted it into coffee.
Prestidigitation! Just undermine this whole operation. Just for coffee.
Subtle spell, prestidigitation.
You should have asked for coffee, and I brought you a coffee.
No, it's fine. Just
I
made
thought-
it taste like coffee now. It's fine.
No, I didn't do anything. I thought you would understand tea better. That wasn't something I would ever request.
Fair enough.
And she will kind of lean in closer with the most conspiratory face towards Justin and say, well, that's better, isn't it?
Yes. I thought you were on the right side of things, and you sort of see him try and reach across to pat Finnegan on the shoulder, and then just like dunk as his manacles just hit the maximum extension.
Right. And to the right side, she will say, it's getting harder and harder to be on that side. But some of us are trying.
Yeah. Well, you know, I just had to do what was right when I got told about what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
When Jonesy asked me to...
Yeah,
Yeah.
I understand. Going back to the rally now, which I wish I could attend. You were celebrated, I assume, as a hero.
Yeah. I mean, for a minute or two, thought they were going to think I was the next coming of the Black Dog.
That is very, very flattering.
Yeah. I mean, I wish I could be like him.
What do you think it would take you? I mean, you were close.
Well,
What was missing?
just need to do something more dramatic, get more mages, and just show them what's right.
Understandable. Of course, you are in peculiar situation right now where it's hard to achieve.
Yeah,
But you were close.
you see
Did you
him sort of look very flattered at the way that you sort of say that to him.
Yeah. So did you meet anyone?
The dog, no, he wasn't there. I wish he was. But I did get to see a few people. And I know...
Humor me.
you sort of see him leaning almost conspiratorially and go, "You heard of the Merovingian?"
Have I ever?
Uh,
Was he actually there?
I mean, I think so. You can never tell, though, with the Merovingian. It's like...
I think that's the point, isn't it?
Yeah, he's like a shadow, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And tell you what, he's got some charms. He was chatting to this bird, and it was like, I mean, and you see him just with manacled hands try to do the sort of hourglass shape.
Right. Yep.
I mean, I wish I could have talked to him more, but no, he's very cautious, and we heard this noise. Could have been anything, but he got us out of there sharpish, and I mean, who knows? Maybe if he hadn't, I would have been captured a few days earlier.
I mean, he is Merovingian for a reason. So, yeah, we do not know what caused the disruption of the rally, but we are aware of that. And I assume the noise was preceded it.
Yeah, we was upstairs in the proper party, and I was seeing all these folks and being introduced to them, and there was a lot of really good wine. But so, are you going to get me out of here?
Thing is, I am planning to fight for you, Justin.
Oh, it's going to be one of those. You're going to have me like in front of the courts, and it's going to be a political thing, is it?
Sometimes I am afraid things have to be political because the changes we are waiting for need to be radical changes.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, I cannot join any of the rallies or demonstrations, as you might suspect. I am kind of in a very peculiar position of power, but I lead my own fight, and I fight in a way that I know how. I fight for justice, and I have laws to back me up. And I think we have a very good case here, Justin. A very, very good case.
So, I knew the AML wouldn't abandon me.
Of course not. Not the hero. Not the hero.
Not the hero.
Now if you could tell me, please. Obviously, after the noise, and the whole disruption of the rally, which I'm very sorry to hear about. How did you manage to elude the Templars?
Merovingian's real smart. He had a secret passageway out.
Mm-hmm.
And then, when we got to the docks, he had some people wander off down the dockway. He got into a boat, and he sent me into the sewers.
Ah, the sewers, of course.
Yeah. He said that he was so brave. He said he'd go away on the boat and sort of lead anyone who might be following away with the obvious. And all I had to do was walk through shit.
That was out of character.
Yeah, just thinking like sort of Violet underneath the illusion, cracking up while the illusion just completely stern-faced.
Exactly. That is amazing. And you were so brave. Tell me, the boat he was on, did it have a name?
Oh, I've never seen it before. It was so dark.
It was dark.
Yeah,
was
black
docked.
sails and black wood.
Sounds amazing. Have you been on board?
No. They moved me around via the, sort of carriages and sewers and the like.
Right. But you know the people who were.
Well, I mean, Merovingian was there and he had his own crew. They didn't all talk funny like.
With an accent, you mean?
Yeah, like sort of, oh, where are we going? I do not know.
No, they were French.
Can I place the accent, please?
I guess give me a history check.
Okay, that's not gonna go well. 8.
Well, you grew up in Southern Testar, which is quite far away from,
Yeah.
just this is probably the most exploring you've done ever.
Yeah.
So this accent is, if you'll pardon the pun, foreign to you.
Fair enough. And I've never met anyone from there, obviously, to have an experience.
You've never
with it.
heard this accent before.
That's fair. Okay.
Is there like a side room, like a one-way mirror, like in the shows?
Yes, you are looking. You're standing there looking through the mirror.
Okay, great. So I
But-
am still hearing the conversation.
You're
even if I can't
you're seeing
participate.
the conversation. You're not hearing. The room is
Oh no,
soundproofed.
no.
Wait, I can
Right.
observe the thing?
Yes, you can look in, but you can't hear anything.
Yeah.
Ah, but I'm with Talon.
With an actor feat, would I be able later to reproduce the accent for people?
Oh
So
yes,
maybe-
easily. Yeah, with your
Yes?
active feet,
Okay.
no problem at all. Just, I mean, you have a feeling that he's exaggerating the accent, so you're gonna
Yeah.
repeat someone exaggerating an accent as well. So
Yeah, but maybe someone will have a clue.
Well, the whole point of
Yeah.
an exaggerated accent is you exaggerate all the things that make that accent distinct. So
I
Yep.
guess so. We'll see. All right. So anybody in the immediate entourage of Merovingian you recognize?
no, it came with his own crew. He did.
And you've never seen them before, obviously.
Before I realised my potential, as Jonesy told me I should. Love Jonesy, he's my best mate, known him for years.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone really knew me, and now they all do.
Of course. The act speak volumes. You are a hero. You've met Merovingian, which is not something any person can say. I definitely cannot. So, I guess before we move on, not to fangirl or anything, but could you tell me anything maybe that you've noticed that I haven't asked you about yet? About the Merovingian, the rally? Any important people?
Well, I did meet Circos as well.
Circus. Did he said it in a way that I'm supposed to know who that is?
You actually do know who this is. So when you were back at the rally, as Camilla, you recall there was one guy who was sort of leading the rally, doing all the dog whistles, all that sort of stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was Circos. He's sort of the, for lack of a better term, he would be the face of the AML, but like not the illegal bit, but the sort of we're just talking about free speech sort of side of things.
Right, and he seemed local, right?
Oh yes, very much so. He was definitely a bad boy.
Ah, of course. Yes, of course.
Yeah, it was a big thing for me. I'd seen him. I've seen him so many times, but I'd never actually got to meet him. Got to shake his hand. It's like, see, and he sort of again he tried to show you his hand and just dunk. Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's fair enough. All right. Well, obviously you are a hero.
Yeah.
There is apparently also a hero behind the hero, which is our good pal Jonesy.
That's really weird.
I love Jonesy, best mate, known him for years.
He sounds like someone I would have pleasure to meet. Do you know where I can find them?
And again, you just watch as his brain just seems to stutter. I saw him in the pub
We
last.
need him as a character witness for your case. Tell us where he is.
All right. So don't strain yourself. It's fine. I'm assuming he didn't leave any instruction of how to meet him in the future. That was.
Oh, I don't need instructions. He's my best mate. I've known him for years. He's in
and
the pub.
In the pub.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Meeting him in the pub makes perfect sense.
And if you go to the pub, Sword and Shield, am I correct?
Yeah, Sword and Shield.
Ah, the good Sword and Shield. If you go there to meet Jonesy, you would just be able to spot him, right?
Of course. I mean, he's my best mate. I've known him for years.
Right. Do you need to do a special wave, a wink, a twirl?
Well, I mean,
Do you know that everything's safe? And he doesn't, because, we're in the dangerous business of dispersing the truth. There's no special greeting.
No. I'm known for years. I don't need a special greeting.
Yeah,
I just, he knows me. I know him.
Okay.
He's my best mate.
Fair enough, Justin. That seems to be, and she will look at Finnegan to see if he has anything to add.
Finnegan is a ball of sweat. He's like
He's also been ordered to be quiet. I know you don't know that, but
All right.
Finnegan, honest to God, looks like he's 3 seconds away from having a heart attack. He's like,
Okay, I will gather my papers and say, all right, Finnegan, would you mind coming with me? Justin, I'm going to need to arrange something. Relax. You're fine, we have your back. And I might be back, I might be not. We'll see how this goes. But you're fine. You're fine.
thanks.
Okay.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
Sure.
And he sort of smiles. And Finnegan, honest to God, just the second you say, "Can you step out with me?" Finnegan just through the door like.
Okay.
all right. So next up, we need to go back in with McGregor, right?
Well, first, she's going to exit and say to Finnegan, all right, unclench. It's fine.
He ran away. I don't think he's here anymore.
Seriously, he's like sort of. Well, actually, I guess to be fair, if you sort of yell at him, he'll stop. But yeah, it's like he's sort of looking at you. I swear, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about what he's on about.
Okay, Finnegan, I don't have time for 2 interrogations. You're fine, okay? If you have any input, just go ahead with it. And I'm gonna go find Gronder and Beric.
Okay, well, they were
We're in
standing
the observation room next door.
Yeah, but I don't know that.
Yeah, you can see them easily enough. And Finnegan, as you sort of say that, just goes, I wet my bed until I was 13.
But
How is that? That is not going to be useful for the investigation, Finnegan.
Violet's gonna like do a giant shrug and say, "I guess I'll note that down."
Just dismiss the poor dwarf at this point. I mean,
High Priest McGregor, are you ready to perform the spell?
Wait, hold on. Before that, anything? She's going to like broadly recap everything she learned and say anything I missed because I can go and
It
return and say I
sounded-
forgot something.
There was one thing.
Yeah.
It sounded like he implied he was involved in Sherpa Street, but you didn't really go into Sherpa Street.
We didn't discuss Sherpa Street. What was exactly the thing that you imply?
He
Sorry.
said that the evidence he checked in
Mhm.
was he checked it in as if it was evidence from the Sherpa Street raid. However, the only way he could do that is if he was actually involved in that raid.
As a Templar?
Yeah, no, this is before we got messed up in the basement. So yeah, the initial
Sherpa
raids, not the.
Street.
well, it was. It was a big. Sorry, I'm assuming Talon and Wesley can be in on
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
Yeah,
I'd say
yeah,
Talon Wesley
absolutely.
can wander back.
Well, Talon will probably use Perkum to say, well, Sherpa Street was a really, really big raid. There was probably a lot of evidence. He could probably have just added another sheet of paper to a paper stack.
Also,
Perhaps,
we can
but I
ask
think it's-
someone here what they know of his involvement,
That's
so
true.
we have more information before we ask him.
Well, I think we can ask somebody other than Justin about that. There's processes.
Yeah.
In fact, Grondar, you know that the best person to ask about this would be the desk sergeant.
Oh dear. I'm just gonna sigh deeply.
Get the donuts.
I'm
get
sorry.
the donuts.
I need to
pumpkin
ruin
donut
someone's
for
day
her.
again.
Okay, so you're heading off to see the desk sergeant, I take it?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Yep. She's sitting there, and she's just looking up at you. And there is a mountain of like admittance paperwork. You know, every person being booked in, she's having to sign off on. And she just looks at you and goes, "So you had a good raid, did you?"
So you had a good raid.
Yes. No real casualties. Very bloodless.
Aye. And you see her just stamp a form and move it to the left-hand side. What do you need?
I need some information about the raid on Sherpa Street.
Of course you do. Anything specific, Sergeant?
Sorry, I cannot draw a blank. What specifically was I looking for?
Oh my
Because-
god, ask about the...
What if
What?
any involvement did Justin Nolan have with the Sherpa Street raid?
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
And did he put anything forth as evidence?
Yeah.
Yes.
Was Justin Nolan involved in the raid on Sherpa Street? Did he put forth any evidence?
One moment. You see her get out of the chair and wander over to some very large filing cabinets, and she starts flicking through them. Norman, Nathan, Nolan. Pulls out. Aye, he wasn't assigned to the raid itself, but he was doing evidence collection and checking in afterwards.
I see. What evidence did he submit?
Hang on a moment. You see a look at a few things for a couple of minutes. Hang on. 1 second. And then she goes back and she opens another drawer and she pulls out a much larger file. And you see her start to flip through it. That's not right. It says here that he collected 20 pieces of evidence. But evidence H-5 318, his description of it doesn't match what they found when they were first logging it in.
That's the chests.
Aye, it says that, well, according to his report, H-5 318, That was 3 chests. One which was bound by a large chain. Whereas, according to this, HS5318 appeared to be some kind of... Well, they've written it down as a mirrored cube, but not exactly a mirror. And then they've drawn a picture.
Yeah, see the picture.
Interesting.
And I have no record of where that's gone.
Hmm.
A mirrored cube, like
You're not there.
You're not there, Beric.
Yes, I am.
No, you're
Oh, I
not. You're
thought
with
we
me.
all
We're
followed
discussing.
No,
Gromdar.
only Gromdar wandered off.
We're discussing
Fair
shit.
enough.
Yeah.
Sounds like a trinket.
And who wrote this report? Who wrote the erroneous report? Who signed it off?
Oh, Justin signed off his. The initial one was done by the Templars at the scene.
Okay. I was just checking, so Nolan didn't have a co-conspirator. He falsified his own report.
Well, this has all been signed off by Knight Lieutenant Amaz.
Huh.
You remember Amaz, you met him.
Yes. Yes, I did.
Poor
Yes, he
chap.
wasn't. What happened to him?
He was injured in the raid. And just a week away from retirement.
God damn it, ass. Kind of odd. I'll have to ask about that later on.
Well, he's in the hospital at the moment, but I'm sure it'll be welcome to visitors. I'm gonna have to follow this up with a captain, though. But
Well, I will.
and no, I'm going to have to stay in your lane. But she does take out a small crystal, which she runs across both sections of the report, and then runs across a blank paper, and they sort of they get pasted onto that. It says for your records, though.
Thank
Created more work for her.
Aye, and I'd best be doing this work on my own because last time I had one of your lot try and help me, I wound up 3 weeks behind, and there was gum in my filing.
Who did that?
Sounds like Wesley.
If I knew who did that, didn't you think I'd have already dealt with the matter?
Either way, that will be all. I
Aye.
should let you get back to your work now.
She looks at the giant pile of paperwork. Oh, yes. Thank you.
Wow.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll bring the paper back to the group.
Yeah, so
So he-
Rondell turns up.
So he did submit. He was involved in a raid on Sharp Street. He was the evidence. He was part of the evidence gathering team, and he did falsify a report. I'll hand
Of
in
course. How many chests?
3.
Yeah, that checks out.
Just the 3 we saw then.
Who's
But
among
that's
us?
not. What is strange is what he falsifies it from. What was found at the scene was a mirrored, and I'm paraphrasing, a mirrored but not mirrored cube, which they have not been able to find.
Yeah, that might be mine.
Oh. Well done.
That's your item.
It might be.
Was it ever checked out?
Do you know where?
No, it never
might
got
be?
here.
It
is
never got
what
here.
Gromdar just
So
said.
they took the item and replaced it with mimic chest. That's fantastic. Can I see over the documents?
Of course, I'll hand her the piece of paper.
Yeah, it's a very cut down version of it. It just contains the two pieces of evidence, sort of a description of the mirrored but not mirrored box with a picture trying to explain it.
And do I see the name of the person who signed it?
Signed, checked in as evidence on the scene was Knight Lieutenant Amaz. Yeah.
Was that the guy that was like really obnoxious and 1 day from retirement every single time he was mentioned?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was him.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm not talking to that guy, so good luck, Grumder.
Why me?
Where is he?
Because it's your job. We're just helping.
He is
Well,
in hospital.
Omas?
Apparently he was wounded and raid. How? I have no idea.
What? Wait, what? How? Nobody got wounded in the raid. How did he get wounded in the raid?
That's what I would like to know.
I think
so
he might
how
be
about
in danger.
how about this? We're gonna send our heavy hitters to the hospital right now while we continue this with Mr. Justin Nolan.
Well, I mean, if it's
Shouldn't
at the
we-
hospital, wouldn't there be healers probably at least of our caliber, if probably not higher, already there?
You would
I
think
mean,
that, but he's not suspected of anything. He's just in the hospital.
Well, Wesley and Talon said that they weren't much help here, so perhaps they could be sent that way.
And I think Grumder should go because he's a Templar.
That will require
Yeah.
us to catch Finnegan and put him back in there.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
No, technically speaking, Grom, now you've been left in charge. Now, you sort of did a bit of a switcheroo with Finnegan as a bit of a ploy that worked, but you if you want to leave, you're gonna have to find some other Templar to habeas corpus.
You
Justin.
know what? You can take Gleam.
I will have to find a
Gleam
place.
inside the hospital. What?
Look, can
No,
we deal,
you can
we-
get there quickly on Gleam. I will ask Gleam if he will give you a
Guys.
ride.
guys. Can
Yes.
we talk to Amaz after this? He's not going anywhere by the sound. of it.
I
might be in
think
It might be
Danger.
already too
Yes.
late, actually.
he might not be a target. He might be a target by the LM to cover something
He's
up.
a loose end.
Aye.
Based on what? Sorry.
He's
Based
the
on
one
the
who-
fact
who
that he
gave
might be
Justin the cube.
conspiring, he gave the he knew about this replacement.
Did he?
He did, this
Uh,
report doesn't indicate he knew about replacement. All it says is that when he was surveying the scene, this was the piece of evidence that he found.
Yeah.
Right,
He
but
documented one piece of evidence, and then Justin did a switcheroo. I don't think Amaz had any
Oh.
step in the. My understanding is that it's only because the paperwork's been checked that this has come to light.
all I'm saying is Justin did the thing, and Omas looked at it and said, "Yep, that checks out." Even
No,
though
he
he
didn't.
didn't.
He
Right.
didn't sign off on that. He signed off when he handed in the cube.
Uh,
He
said,
DM,
"No,
DM,
no,
which version is it?
Okay, so what the sequence of events was this: Shepherd Street raid happened. Amaz catalogued the evidence that was there. The evidence collection team, which included Justin, came, took the evidence, and in that time, Justin did a switcheroo.
So nobody checked afterwards.
No.
Okay.
I thought that you said
Wow.
that Omas had signed off on it after.
Yeah,
He
that's what I
he
saw.
signed off. No, what I was trying to say was he signed off on the first collection, the when it was originally done. Sorry if that came out wrong.
Then
no,
it
that's
seems
what I-
like they injured him so that he is not present as they switch the thing.
Well, we met him after everything
No,
happened, right?
he was injured in the raid on the haberdashery.
Oh.
Again, how?
Nobody got hurt in that raid. How did he get hurt?
People did get hurt in that raid. Your side didn't get hurt. People fought on the other side.
Yeah, we went from two sides, front and back.
Oh, I see.
Right, okay.
Yeah, basically, no one really got hurt on Violet's side because they were all looking at puppies and colours.
All right, then maybe this is fool's
All right,
errand.
so we should
Yeah.
ask Justin about the thing if you want to know where it is.
So I'll ask about the Sherpa Street. I'll say that I forgot something. I'll ask that, and then I will come out again, and then we'll get McGregor to do his
McGregor.
thing, and then we'll try again.
Just say some new evidence was just found and show the drawing.
I would like not to operate in terms of evidence with my new best friend, Justin Nolan, please.
Mhm.
Okay,
Your best friends are Justin Nolan.
it's a long
He's a
story.
hero.
You've heard the whole story of how she's managed to win him over.
Yeah.
We know what's
Right.
happened in there now.
Okay.
Okay.
So Finnegan, where's Finnegan?
Finnegan went and sat down back at his desk, and he is the picture of someone trying to look very busy.
Why?
I will kick his chair and make him come back over.
Why are your clothes wet? Have you gone swimming?
He looks up and goes, wait, what?
Finnegan?
Yeah?
What is your association with AML?
I don't have one.
Don't cry. It's fine. Tell me everything.
I don't know if I should.
Just
You
get him to go with you.
definitely should.
Look, this is a problem for another time. Get him in that room so that he's got a Templar present.
Okay, come with me.
Where are we going?
Alan,
I'm gonna wait. Do I have prestidigitation? Is that me or is it someone else? Yeah, I use prestidigitation to dry his clothes. You're fine. You're fine. For now.
You're a mage?
he doesn't know you're in disguise.
Yeah.
But you're not wearing a gauntlet.
I actually don't know who did that. Who did that? But thank you. Come on.
Oh, make a deception check.
In with advantage because I'm pretending to be someone
A
else.
straight roll because with disadvantage because that's a terrible lie.
What if I standing behind her raise my hand all glowing with light?
You didn't know when I was doing it. 24.
Yeah.
No, afterwards to help with
It's
with the lie.
fine.
Okay, I will say that is so. After hearing your lie, you, in an attempt to help, Beric does sort of raise his hand, and yes,
Okay.
with your 24, it's like sort of, Finnegan is not that bright.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, some
Oh,
divine magic. Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
it's like
Okay.
he sort of goes, and he looks at Beric. Thanks. Could ask for consent next time.
You could wear dry clothes next time.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss self.
Okay, so you drag Finnegan back into the room. Justin has been kind of, he's almost relaxed now compared to how he was when everything started. Like, Lieutenant, and he tries to salute, and again, dunk.
It's all right. I know what you mean. She will nod, and she will sit down again and say, Finnegan, take a seat. Take a seat. It's fine.
Okay.
We're just here for a minute.
Just gonna roll
sorry.
for him sitting down. Yep, he misses the chair.
Oh no!
Wow. Is he the Hitchcock of this precinct?
Maybe. Picks himself up and sits down and goes, thanks, Lieutenant.
It's all right. It's fine. Yeah. I'm sorry to prolong your being here. I just forgot to ask about something else, and we do want to have everything in order because we need to show them that by the book we still have the right. And the one thing I forgot to ask you about was your involvement in the Sherpa Street raid.
Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, I picked up the evidence.
Right, and that's when the switcheroo happened, right?
Switcheroo. Yeah, Jonesy.
Yeah, the
Jonesy. Jonesy told me to just use that evidence thing, and I can't. What was the other? What was the other bit? Sort of looks and goes, yeah. I took the evidence tag off something. and then put it on the chest, but what was the thing?
Did Gromdar give you the drawing?
Well, I remember what was said, but I don't want to lead him.
It was... it's weird. I think I should be able to remember, but I can't.
You mean the object that you exchange switch the chest for?
Yeah. I took the tag off.
Yeah. It's okay, just let it come. What was it to the touch? Was it cold? Was it hot? Was it soft? Was it hard?
It was... It was smooth.
Mm-hmm.
And you just see him sort of, his head just going down to his hands. Why can't I remember it.
Huh. You can't remember it. It's okay. It doesn't matter, Justin. It's fine. Was it by any chance, I don't know, a sphere, a cube, a necklace, anything?
It was... It was... And you just see his mind sort of... His eyes go blank.
Oh,
I guess it
fuck.
wasn't important.
Oh, I thought he was about to pass out. This is better. Yeah. You know what? You might be right.
Yeah,
It's
I just had to get those things in because Jonesy, he's my best mate, known him for years.
Yeah.
I had to get that in for him, and it doesn't really matter what the other thing was, does it?
You don't need a counter for how many
I
times
think-
to say that.
I think the only thing that matters is did Jonesy actually get the item or not? Because that was the point, right?
Was it?
Was it?
Did he take it?
Do you remember anything
and-
about that?
And again, you just sort of see his eyes going. I mean, I just left it somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Jonesy must have taken it. He's a really good guy. I mean, he's my best mate. I've known him for years, so...
I mean, he sounds wonderful. The more I hear about him, the more I want to meet him. What about sorry, what was the rank of Omas? Was it
He was Knight
lieutenant?
Lieutenant.
Knight Lieutenant. Was Knight Lieutenant Omas present as you switched the objects with the chests?
Oh, that peacock. Fuck no.
No.
Oh, he did the raid and he did all the cameras and all that sort of stuff. But when it comes to the real work, do you really think a Maz is going to get his precious uniform dirty?
Not by the sound of it. Was he one of the people who would, jump sticks in your wheels to prevent you from doing the right thing?
Oh, I mean, he's just a cocky little shite. You know, anything he can do to make himself famous, pad up his resume, and then he's got this whole plan with his boat when he
Lance's
retires.
boat. Ah.
Yeah, you seen his boat? It's called the Live Forever.
He's got a boat.
Live forever. That's ambitious.
He's just said he's in it until his retirement, and then he's just gonna celebrate, head out into the sea.
Oh shit, Thomas is dead. Okay. Yeah, that's a good plan.
Next, you're gonna tell me he was looking at a picture of his wife and child during the raid the entire time.
You'll have to ask him.
And you, of course, were responsible for being at the raid on Sherpa Street, or was that your initiative?
Oh no, I wasn't at the raid. I just came afterwards to pick up the
evidence?
Yeah, that's it.
Right. Who was guarding the evidence at that point?
Oh, just a couple of local scrubs.
Uh-huh. Do you happen to know the names?
They weren't even Templars, they were guardsmen.
They were guardsmen.
Yeah.
And you know them by name or not?
Oh, I don't really care. I mean, they're guardsmen.
That's fair, yeah. Do you remember anything how they look like?
They're human.
Human.
That narrows it down.
About average height,
Yeah.
average looks.
Okay.
Completely average human, like 30% of the city.
You know
Hello,
what's
fellow human.
It probably doesn't matter. Anything else you remember about Sherpa Street?
Just goes to show you, doesn't it? Like, your average mage is no better than an animal. It's a corner that just blows up everything.
Yeah. They disrupted a massive operation there, didn't they?
Well, yeah, just, then again, just those black magic mage sellers, just...
Mm-hmm.
Magic needs to be firmly controlled.
I mean, obviously. All right. And yeah, so basically the timeline of you being involved in Sherpa Street is you went there after the raid, you took the items by being instructed by our good buddy Jonesy.
My best mate known for years.
Of course. You swapped them. And you brought back the chests, and you're not quite sure what happened to the item, but was Jonesy after the item?
No, wait.
It's okay, don't strain yourself, fine.
Yeah, you just see his mind seemingly hitting some kind of wall.
Yeah. Making a mental note of that. I'm gonna look at the Finnegan and being like ready to get up and leave.
Somehow, in this small period of time, he is once again drenched in sweat.
Oh, yikes. It's okay, Finnegan. Okay, let's go. Justin, it's been a pleasure. We will obviously see each other more because as I said, I have your back.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Thanks, Lieutenant. And again, goes to salute and dunk.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't bother. Have a nice rest of the day. Okay. Finnegan?
Finnegan had already left. The second you said Finnegan could leave, Finnegan left.
Fantastic.
Amazing.
I twitch. Out the door she is. Okay.
That the Sherpa Street thing would turned out to be a really good little hint.
Yeah. Okay, so I retell everything that he gave me, and the moments where he struggled.
I
in particular.
think it's time we
Yeah.
we get the ritual done.
I think so.
I
Quick
agree.
save.
Yeah, quick save and get ready to quick load in case this was a bad time.
Yeah.
And in case the skill check fails.
Okay.
Uh,
Gromdar, make a shot.
So Father McGregor goes, all right then. Well, if you folks don't just mind holding the boy down, I'll see if I can fix his brain.
So just send to Gromdar and Beric and they're just...
So, what are we telling him before we start doing this?
I find
think-
that surprise is generally the most important factor.
I think as you are doing violence on him, I should not be in there.
Fair enough.
Because I'm like his friendly reference.
Right.
She's the good
Okay,
cop. You guys need to
Gromdar
go
and me
there
will go in
help her.
with McGregor then.
Yeah.
Okay, as we enter, I say, Justin.
Fuck you two want.
Well, High Priest McGregor has something to ask of you. If you could just, and I'll grab him.
Okay, athletics with advantage for both of you because he's tied up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming Gromdar's going in after him, right?
That's a natural 20, 26.
Natural 20. Mom? Sorry, I find out.
Gromdar
Mole.
has gone to get coffee.
Oh boy.
Did I miss this?
Seriously?
Okay, can
I missed it too.
I don't know. I'm guessing.
can I join in instead of Gromdar if that's the case?
You can go in with the three of them.
Yeah, I'll help.
Yeah.
Athletics with advantage, you say?
In fact, if anything, like sort of, I would imagine that. Yeah, Mol, by the way, we can't hear you. So if you are trying to say something, do post. I'd imagine that you'd be interested in seeing this kind of weird healing magic you've never seen before.
Yep,
Yeah,
here
actually, I probably that's a point that does make a lot of sense. So yeah, I will go.
Okay, Mole has posted in that went down.
Okay, well that's a 7 with advantage, but I think talent's just ornamental at this point.
Okay, well, Gromdar is with us in spirit. And so you have spiritual Gromdar also holding you down, also holding him down. And what was your athletics, Talon?
My athletics roll was a 7. I rolled at a 1 and a 2 with advantage.
So
Amazing.
I'd say at this point, Barrick, you feel like you're doing the lion's share of the work, and Talon's kind of like put
I
a
am
hand
here.
on the shoulder and just going, "I'm helping."
Yeah, Talon is ornamental at this point,
Yep.
but he's here and he's very interested.
All right, young boy. Now just you stay down, and I'll reach inside and pull out all the nasty bits. I didn't consent to this. Let go of me.
I'm being oppressed.
Certainly, the Barrick's holding him down. And you watch as McGregor kind of hops up onto the table and reaches out with his hand, and just you hear him sort of intoning words in Gnomish language. Coilun Mactortin Shadan. Coilun Marladin Hoya.
Okay, I appreciate my Arcana is untrained, but Talon is going to try and follow this.
Go for it. In fact, give me a charisma-based Arcana check,
Okay,
which
well,
is
I'll
allowing
roll-
you to re-roll what you just rolled, so you don't have to announce it to the chat.
Okay, so my charisma roll is a 20. Arcana is untrained, but I have rolled a 20. The
Yep.
coin is with me today.
Yes, it is. Yes, well, because this is more of an instinctual gathering of information, we're using your spellcasting stat, which is
Yep.
charisma, and I'm just watching now as Sal goes, "Charisma! I can work with this," as he begins trying to find out what talent is.
Do I also need to roll, or
If you're trying to figure out what this is, then yeah, you can make a roll. But
also charisma
yeah, Arcana. It's
or Arcana?
so if you are proficient in Arcana,
I'm not.
then just a raw charisma roll then.
I also critically rolled 25.
What if you're proficient in Arcana?
If you're proficient in Arcana,
You're not
then
in there. Oh, you're looking.
you can
for
look
me
through
from
the thing.
window.
Then
Yeah.
for you, it would just be a regular Arcana check. Because
11.
it's healing magic, it doesn't concern you. But why do I need to heal when I can learn how to sail? But yeah, as he's reaching down for his hands, Talon, you feel this. You see the light, and then you feel an odd echo as the light hits you, and in your hand, the riven rock, your focus, it begins to pulse with light, pulsing in the same pattern which is happening with this priest's hand.
Okay.
And from that, you've been used to this new ability which you've gained of seeing words written in the wind and the sky. Mm-hmm. This one is inscribing the words, and like beforehand, a lot of the words you were getting were sort of, sentences and fragments. This is a song. This is an opera
Nice.
of magic, which is being inscribed on you.
Excellent. All right. Well, I will try my best to remember this.
Yeah. And Beric, you also get this, as the waves of power from the riven rock wash over you also, you are cast back to a time much earlier when you saw a priest perform this action on a terribly diseased man and
Right.
purify him. And because of the double 25, I'm also going to give Justin disadvantage on resisting this spell,
Okay.
which
Nice.
he needed because one of those was a nat 20.
Oh shit.
But yes, as you see this pulsing wave cascade over Justin, and this dark presence seems to lift out of his mind, and you can hear things coming from it, like really high-speed conversations. Like you know, if you ever listen to a conversation on fast forward, just
Okay, wow. So it's
Yeah.
stripping out all sorts of
yeah.
either fabricated or probably stuff that he's just kind of made up himself just to fill in the gaps.
Yeah. Yes, and as he sort of as Father McGregor removes his hand, you just see this odd sensation on Justin's face as he sits back and blinks, and then he just drops down again and clutches his head and goes, "Ah! Ah!" Wait.
Can I actually transform myself and enter just so I can hear things? I forgot that I can do that.
What are you transforming yourself into?
I'm transforming myself into another Templar.
Okay.
I mean, you can be behind
Like-
the glass and listen.
But I can't hear. And
Uh,
since it involves
what?
my item,
thought
I really want to
We
hear.
can't listen?
No, you can't listen. It's just it's a
Oh.
soundproof room.
Ah.
So I'm just gonna like prop the wall inside and shut the door and just
Yeah.
listen.
Sorry. Wait. How did... What did you do? And Mary just goes, I removed the lies which have been clouding your eyes. You may want to think about what you've done and how much of it you had. And with that, McGregor stomps off and goes, Get in the brew, lads. Come with me if you fancy it.
Well, no, Tyler will just kind of wave him off. I love that we just our attentive kind of awe there just gave him advantage. We assisted the priest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. Which he needed apparently. Yikes.
Dice are dice, man. You can never tell what
Oh,
the roll's
yeah.
going to be.
No.
Okay, so what are you three doing? Justin's looking a bit sort of shell-shocked, almost.
Okay. We
Well-
probably should we give him a moment, or should we just launch straight into it before he can get his thoughts in order?
I think you should give him a moment.
After a few moments, you all watch as he sort of... He holds his head in his hand for a brief period, and then he eventually sits back up, blinking.
I will take place at the table. I'll put the sheaf of paper closed in front of me. I will beckon Talon to sit next to me.
Yep. Talon will sit down alongside.
For reference, Gromdar is in the corner. Wesley, are you going to the room?
I'll be watching for the glass.
Okay.
In my Templar disguise, can I stand near the door as if I'm guarding the exit?
Yeah,
But
that's
be in the
easy
room? Yep.
enough, yeah.
Awesome.
Wesley still thinks having a mage in the room being a bad idea.
That makes
but-
sense.
Yeah.
I agree.
Justin looks up. What'd you do to me? What happened?
Justin, how are you feeling?
Why can I remember things different now? What did you do?
The priest.
Talon, please. Let's not. Father McGregor helped you heal.
I don't.
You know how divine magic works? It is a good thing. Everyone agrees. He is a priest of Pelor, as you saw.
But.
Uh,
But.
Pelor's power will not be used to subvert. Right?
But. It seemed so real.
Calm down. We're here to help. So, I heard that I had to leave the room, but I heard you had a fruitful conversation with Lieutenant Stern. But we would like to go over some points with you again, now that you have been healed.
What? Who did it to me? Why did I remember things wrong?
How about we go through the order of events that we know about backwards. You were arrested
What?
by the Templars at the haberdashery, is that correct?
Yeah.
Why were you there?
Because I was hiding.
Figured. You were hiding from?
Templars.
You were hiding from the Templars. Why were you hiding from the Templars?
There was a mage. And
Right?
wait. They told me
They?
they paid me
They paid you.
to kill her.
Who paid you? Do you have a name?
Wait. They were in my room. They held me down. They stuck their fingers in my head.
They stuck their fingers in your head.
I can. It's like seeing two things next to each other. They were speaking foreign.
Oren?
Yeah,
Like with an accent or in a different language?
different language. Didn't recognize
Did you
it.
recognize? No recognition.
No.
Okay.
No, wait. I've heard mages use it before.
Aha.
They stuck their fingers in my head and then I was in a pub. But I wasn't in a pub. And I knew them, but I didn't know them, and they weren't there, but they were. And they told me to do things, and what's going on? What did they do? What did the mages do to me?
Calm down, Justin. We're here to help.
This isn't right.
You said him. Do you have a specific person in mind?
No, well, I don't know a Jonesy,
You don't know a Jonesy.
but I do, and he was my best mate, but he never existed. I've known him for years, but I've never seen him before.
Yes, Justin, we're here to help you. What is let's try to clear these memories up, okay? Let's calmly walk through them. Can you, from the memories that you have, describe Jonesy?
He was a guy,
Mm-hmm.
like, just like anyone else, really. Got a bit of a scruffy beard, but he
Scruffy
never
beard?
existed.
We've established that. Just calmly walk through the memory. What scruffy beard, man, what else?
He starts to describe him, and the weird thing is, at this point, Barrett, you recognize him as the figure from the false memory of the curse that was, explaining to you what you had to do.
Right.
But
So
he
if
wasn't real.
He wasn't real. But who was real? You say that there were mages in your room?
Yeah,
Can you describe them?
they were. No, they were wearing robes, and
Robes.
black robes that covered their face.
Right.
And one of them waved at me, and I couldn't move. And then the other just stood over me, and his fingers went inside my brain.
And after they did this to you, do you remember them giving you any commands, any items?
Yeah. Yeah. They gave me the chests. And
The chests, yeah?
and they told me I had to get the box back for them.
Box?
Yeah. From Sherpa Street.
And I will open the sheaf of paper and turn it round and show him the drawing. You mean this? You mean this?
Ooh, that was weird. Really just a double echoed for me.
Sorry.
Yeah. It was just some piece of evidence, and they told me to give it to him and then to forget.
I see. And they took it. You don't know where they brought that item.
Yeah.
All right.
I went to Sherpa Street and I put the chests in. Then I got the box and I gave it to them. And they went off in the carriage.
Okay, so you couldn't see their face or their features because they were wearing robes and it was dark. Any other? Were they tall? Were they short?
They're
Did they
huge.
speak in a huge?
Well, he looks at Barrett. I mean, relatively.
Okay, tall. Did they speak with an accent?
They were. And he looks at him panicked. He looks panicked for a moment. Oh God, I only ever understood them when they spoke in my head.
Oh, so they spoke only in this mage language when they weren't speaking in your head.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Well, enough about this specific point. I think we should talk about some of the other points that we know about as well. You were given.
Wait. You're not going to help me?
Of course, we're going to help you, but we need to know all the information.
But they attacked me.
They did.
The mages. You got to go get them. I mean, everything that happened. I didn't do nothing wrong. It was all the mages. They messed with my head, and it's all their fault.
I don't disagree, Justin. Do you think that what you did to help the Anti-Magic League was due to the mages telling you to do that?
It was all the mages. I didn't have the me or the league had nothing to do with it.
I see. Well, if you have any name or address, then we can send someone right now to go take them to help you.
They left the city. They were heading north.
Aha. They were heading north.
Yeah.
Good. That at least gives us a direction to look. The city, so they left the city before the city was ever in lockdown. Is that right?
Yeah.
I see.
And they were heading north. They were leaving the Khan. The coach they were on.
Okay. And their commands to switch the box in the chests and attack this other mage. You followed them, and what happened then?
Well, I didn't know why I'd done it, but because of what they did to my head, I thought it was a good idea. So
Understandable. Yeah.
I just kept doing stupid stuff because they made me.
But they gave you additional commands that made you do additional things. Can you tell me what they told you?
What do you mean?
Well, you said that you kept doing stupid stuff because they told you to do it.
Well, no, it's like... I'll put this... Let's say you thought that a spoon was a fork, or a fork... No, a fork was a spoon.
Right.
And you tried to eat soup with it.
That seems difficult.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. I was eating soup with my fork, and I didn't know why, so I kept having to do other stuff to make it make sense.
I see. When I was in here with you earlier, you said that you went to the anti-magic rallies when you were a kid with your father. Is that right?
Nothing wrong with that. That's free speech.
I'm not saying that it was wrong. Just saying, does that mean that you had connections with them before the mages messed with your head?
I've known about the AML for a while, and there's good people in there, and I mean, if anything, this just proves that they're right, doesn't it? The mages messed with my head, and they did all this.
Yes, no, I agree. Do you think that the anti-magic league calling you a hero has anything to do with this?
No, it's just... It's all a misunderstanding. Probably some kind of mage plot.
Right. And the mages were after you. Do you think that you were a target for them, or do you think it was just a box?
They must have known I could get the box for them, so they targeted me.
Sounds logical to me. Do you know any other reasons why they might pick you out?
Probably some kind of false flag operation.
Ah. That
Can
sounds...
I insight that?
Sure. What are you trying to find out?
Is he convincing himself now he's a good guy because he has this one bad thing happen to him? So now he's, checking all of his hatred and inequality thing to that.
Sure, go for it.
13.
It's actually highly obvious. Yeah, he is basically somebody who's sort of been told, he has a Freudian excuse now, and he is milking it for all it's fucking worth.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, thank you.
When you were arrested the first time, or at least we attempted to arrest you the first time, and you ran, we looked at your apartment and we found a bag of money. Do you remember anything about that?
Yeah. They gave it to me.
And you didn't spend any of it?
No.
Okay, good.
They told me not to, because I touched it every evening.
Mm-hmm.
And it made everything clear again.
I see.
They must have known that would happen.
So they told you to touch it every evening,
I mean, they
or
must
did you
have.
want to touch it every evening?
I mean, I wanted to, but that must have been because they told me to.
Right.
I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense, isn't it?
Do you? I do think that is a thing that makes sense, yeah. So, after we tried to arrest you and you ran, you hid with the Anti-Magic League.
Wait, when did you try to arrest me?
You trapped us in the basement, the other Templars tried to arrest you, you ran.
Well, they didn't try exactly. I ran past them.
Okay. You were not stopped. And then you hid with the Anti-Magic League, is that right?
Yeah. Well, I thought I was doing it for them, so... Yeah.
And they regaled you as a hero, is that right?
Well, I told them I'd done it all because a maid was trying to do bad stuff.
Right. That makes sense. If mages are after you and the Templars can't help, this seems like a logical thing to go next. And you went to a rally, which was eventually, and then you got, and this rally was compromised, is what I understand.
He seems a bit on firmer ground now with some of these more recent memories. He goes, yeah, there was a noise and we wanted to run. Wait, how do you know that?
It's all in these documents I read up.
But I only told her that.
Shit.
She told you?
According to this file, we had witnesses at the rally who said that, and I quote, there was a noise and then we ran into the at a boat. Is that right? Something with a boat?
Make me a deception check.
Okay. Do I have? Yeah, I do have inspiration if this goes terribly wrong.
Almost feels like you're tempting to play it
15.
there. He looks at you. Wait, that's what I told her.
Told who?
Stern.
I don't know what you were told.
Your deception check
told
failed,
Stern.
by the way, just so you're aware, if you do want to reroll.
I didn't know that. Let me reroll that then. Man, that's a tough roll then. Oh, that's worse. Okay, never mind.
No. Oh my god. She tricked me.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. Stern has not told me anything. She left, and I went into the room. No report was submitted. This is from the witness testimony.
What were their names?
This is from one Callum Bright.
You just sort of see him look, and he just sort of... There's this almost heartbroken look on his face. He goes, I don't know who I can trust.
Oh, god damn it.
Fuck, I'm sorry, I messed up.
It's fine.
Look,
Okay.
the majors did this to me.
They did.
Every crime I'm accused of, the mages did. And I'm not going to say another word until I get some document in here which says that and says that I'm not going to go to jail.
Can I
Yes.
quickly exit and pretend like somebody's calling me?
Sure, easily enough.
So she's gonna like knock behind her back, knock on the door, and then like, excuse me, and she will open the door and say, "What? No, that's not. What do you mean? Hold on." And she will close the door by exiting, and then she will transform into Riley Stern,
Mm-hmm.
and then she's gonna barge in.
Yep, you all see as this new Templar comes in. Thankfully, you've all seen her before, and you know it's Violet. And he looks up and goes,
Lieutenant Stern, this is highly irregular. I was in the
Varric.
middle of a...
I told you,
interrogation.
and I have warned you the last time that this is my case, and I have not submitted. Give me the papers. Give me the papers now.
Yes, Lieutenant. And I will give you the papers.
Unbelievable. You will hear from me again. Get out, all of you.
But I cannot...
I said
You're not
get
my-
out.
Paladin's
Fine,
just
I will-
scattering.
I will speak to the captain about this.
Oh, you better.
"Okay."
And I will move away as well.
Last attempt to salvage this.
Well, I'd say that this is worthy of a performance roll.
Okay. Advantage because I'm pretending to be someone
Advantage of
else?
pretending to be someone else.
Oh, thank fuck. 21.
Actor talent, yay.
Okay. Right. So you think that, and so I'm going to say for now that Gromdar has left the room, but he is in a position to immediately come back in if he sees something untoward happening, because
Okay.
that's his responsibility. And you sort of see this. So Justin looks broken, just looks at you with his kind of a hung dog wise, which is like his entire world has been flipped multiple times in the past few minutes,
Yeah.
and he's not sure what to believe anymore. But your performance did seem credible. That Beric was actually angry about having you kicking him out, and you were furious at Beric and so on.
Okay, good. Good. She will say, I apologize for this. It's somehow hard to keep everything straight.
Why
And that is what I'm trying to do here.
How do you know what I told you? I thought
He
you were.
didn't. He wasn't authorized to read my report. The papers were taken off my desk, and that is. Trust me, I will follow up on this. He's
What's-
not going to be a Templar for longer than today.
What's happening? The mages. They mess with my mind.
I know. We were afraid of that, and this is another proof of the fact that they need to be controlled. You did not give consent. This was done on you, and you cannot be held responsible for anything you have done afterwards under the influence of the spell.
Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay,
You're
so-
saying everything he wants to hear.
Okay. I was hoping to. 22.
Holy crap, he got a 21.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Dude! Ah, okay.
It's still a pass. It's still
Living
a
on
pass.
the edge.
Ah.
Oh.
Okay.
Fine.
And I'll sit down finally.
Now, I got a bit of a question on here. There are seats all around the place. How close to him are you getting? Like, are you keeping the table between you, or are you wanting to sit next to him?
I am keeping the table between us, and I am acting like I am extremely by the book, and I am sure that me and him are on the right side of the law. So I am still keeping to the law, which is interrogator is here, table here, and this suspect is here.
Okay. But are you doing anything to comfort him?
Yes, I will ask him, do you want anything to drink, anything to eat? Maybe you're hungry.
sort of looks up at you. I want to go home.
I
don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore.
I am not going to lie to you, and I don't know if you're going to go home today. But I can promise you I am working on it.
Jonesy wasn't real.
Jonesy wasn't real?
He was my best mate, and I've known him for years. And they just put him in my brain, like...
That is atrocious. Was Jonesy an illusion? Laid over someone else?
I don't know, I just remember in the black cloaks and saying things like, "Just your star." What languages do you speak?
Let me check. Please give me a sec.
Oh,
Draconic, Elven?
It's Draconic,
It's Draconic.
which
did you say?
you are aware is a common mage language.
Mm-hmm. So what did the phrase mean?
It is horrible pronunciation. I mean, this is literally like the Frenchman from Hello Hello style pronunciation.
Right. And from memory, so...
Yeah, and it's something along the lines of "stop struggling." Is roughly what you think it would be.
So can I assume that was part of some sort of suggestion?
Could have been suggestion. Could have just been the mage venting an annoyance at the fact that the guy's fighting him.
Right. She will just say, "Wild tongue." What else did
he
they
kind
say?
of holds out his hand to try and grasp yours and goes, "You're the only one I can trust."
Right. I will cover his hand with my non-gauntleted hand, and make sure he doesn't like touch my fake armor, just the hand.
Yeah, that's easy to do because he's restrained.
Yeah.
I just want to go home. What do I have to do to go home?
Justin, the only thing we can do. The law is on our side. This facility has been infiltrated, and the law is being perverted, corrupted by mages. What we need to do is to prove that we are in the right. And for that, I am willing to extend my neck. For that, I'm working by the book. My reputation is spotless. Whatever I can do to get you out of here, I promise you, I will do. But you need to tell me the truth. Do you understand?
Anything. I'd say anything you want to know.
Good. Then let's start from the top. Where did you encounter those vile mages?
I woke up. They were in my room. One of them waved their hands and I couldn't move. And then they just did things to me. And I didn't see him again until I was sorting out the evidence at Sherpa Street. And then they rode up in a Paraxis carriage, and I gave them the cube thing, and then they stuck their fingers in my head again, and then they were gone.
Who did you get the gold from?
I think they must have left it. I think one of them was carrying it the first time, and I kept touching it, and whenever I touched it, I put it away again. I think I wanted to spend it, but I couldn't.
You couldn't. I think it was because maybe it wasn't real gold. I am not sure. I had no access to the evidence yet.
It looked weird. It didn't have any markings on it or anything.
Yeah, that does sound weird. So, during the whole introduction where you thought you were talking to Jonesy, you actually never exited your room, is that correct?
Yeah, I thought I was in a pub, but I wasn't. I mean, it was a pub I'd been to before.
Yeah.
But I wasn't there, and Jonesy wasn't real.
That's how they work. I think they work with pieces that you already have. That's how they make up the convincing case. So we have that. previously, you told me, I don't know if you remember, and I hope you do, because this is a vital piece in proving your innocence. You were given instructions, and a drawing?
Yes, yeah, the mage. I was told I had to kill her.
Yeah,
Yeah, I had the drawing,
you did.
and
What happened to it?
the Merovingian took it.
The Merovingian took it.
Yeah, because I told him about the weird magic that she used, and the Merovingian was all like, "Oh, I must know this," and he took the drawing.
That is strange. Are you sure that was Merovingian?
Yeah, it must have been. It was at the rally.
Right. Right. No, it has to be. There need to be people we need to trust. She wouldn't just take the only piece that
'Cause she
could
has
prove
some-
your innocence.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
she has some weird magic. She did. She turned all crackly and lightning came out of her hands and shit.
Lightning? That seems unusual.
Yeah, but like not like sort of like regular magic lightning, but like sort of claws of it and stuff.
Claws? That sounds frightening.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask some of the Templars out there, I mean, I think she was there at the haberdashery. She must have done the same thing.
I will definitely follow up on this. Do you know the reason they wanted her?
No,
You don't.
they were saying stuff in that weird language. The only thing they ever said to me was, "Stop her, and kill her."
Stop and kill her. And it was just her, none of her like entourage people who were
I mean,
with her?
they said kill everyone, but they were specific about her.
Understood. I will find her and we will get to the bottom of this.
Be
I
careful,
need to-
she's a maid. She's not going to want to help you. They're filthy, they are.
I have my ways to work against mages. Trust me. Justin, I want you to know anything you confess after this is not on you. You were not to blame for anything that happened after the spell was put on you. You can be open to with us. Whatever happened, it's not your fault. And we will prove it. Okay?
Give me persuasion with advantage. Oh man, you are working this guy so well.
Well, she's
20.
Yeah, he's putty. He is putty in your hands.
Good.
Like his entire body is. It's a very strange sensation, but he is basically latched onto you like you are a lifeline, and you are literally the only lifeline he has.
Right. Good. Okay. And I'll say, they are gathering evidence, and I will have access to it, because I have the right to access that evidence. But Justin, anything else, any objects, any writings, any descriptions, any notes that we, which is you and I, can come up with together, they can prove your obvious innocence, which is obvious to us, but unfortunately not to them. Let's work together. We need all of that. What do you have? Help me help you.
I mean, I can't think of anything else I haven't told you. That they were wearing their black robes. That they were in.
Any faces?
You see him think for a moment. The driver of the carriage. He's a smuggler, a coyote and a smuggler. He's
Coyote and a smuggler. Do you have a name?
Yeah, Daniels.
Daniels.
That's what his name is.
I will definitely be on this.
We picked him up a couple of times, but well, you know, he leans in close. Well, everything, even if I did something a bit untoward, it's all forgiven now, right?
They don't have a case against you. You were under this spell. Everything you did, that wasn't you.
Yeah. So, you know, we took a couple bribes normally and just let Daniels do what he did.
Right.
He's got a fast carriage. He takes contraband, some of, and sometimes he takes, you know, servants,
Servants.
the unpaid ones.
Right. I'm assuming he's talking about slaves?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And you can tell that he's trying to justify that he's allowed this person to effectively run
Yeah.
a slave trade.
Yeah, Violet's face is unmoving. She's not reacting like with gasp or surprise or anything. It's just like, yep, business. As usual.
Yeah.
Yes, okay, servants.
So he does the whole north-south thing. He's got... He must know some people because he's got some of those free travel scrolls.
Free travel. Right.
Yeah. You know the kind I'm talking about because you picked up some from Gilligan.
Right. Do you know who, where he gets them from? Who supplies the free travel scrolls?
Not sure. They've all got the same stamp on them, so... And they're all valid, so...
Okay.
It's either somebody who's in the government and has got access to the right files, or it's some noble somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, this all looks solid for now. Justin, if you remember anything at all, do not tell that directly to the Templars. Make them call for me. I am personally responsible for your case. Do you understand?
Yeah, I won't say anything.
They cannot touch you.
Yeah, I'm just sit here and stay quiet until you come and get me.
Good. All right. All right. I have your back.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes. If anything comes up, help me help you. We got this. Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
Sure. I'm gonna get up and exit the room. And I'm gonna find someone in charge, like Templars.
Do you want to go straight to the captain? You know her offices.
Yeah, I'll go to some.
Okay. You guys following her? You see
Yeah.
her come out the... Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So you wander off to Sam's office. The door is open at this point. She is sort of talking to a couple other officers at the moment. But
Are you turning back, Violet, or are you entering there disguised as a Templar she's never seen before?
I'm a Templar she's never seen before. I'm gonna wait until she's finished.
yeah, she sees a lot of you there and gestures to the other two to get out, and then waves you in, and looks at you as stern, with sort of confused, like, I can't believe I don't believe we've met, Lieutenant.
She's gonna wave away the disguise, and say sorry. A little bit of fun.
I'm
come
going
on.
to overlook the crime that was committed there if it benefits me in trying to sort out the current load of snakes.
Oh, good, because I'm here to ask for a favor.
Oh, that's never happened before.
Well, I have your back, you have mine. I ask you that you leave Justin alone for now and treat him as if he's untouchable. As if somebody big vouch for him. Can you do that?
How long is a while?
That's a good question. I'll try to be quick, but I can't promise anything. I need to keep up the illusion of being his friend, and I don't know if I'm going to need him again.
I can't let him out of his cell.
Oh no, I don't need you to do that. Just, you know.
I can maybe give you a day, perhaps two.
A day or two. That's not enough to get the Paraxis.
You're going to Paraxis?
Oh. Yeah?
Violet,
Yeah.
do you know?
Right. And I'm gonna tell them everything. With
Yeah.
the Paraxis carriage and everything. With the driver, the name, the slave connections, stuff like that.
Daniels. And you say that slave trade?
Yeah.
That shouldn't surprise me.
Feels like we should have a word with this Daniels whilst we're in town.
Yeah, but I just want to say, if anything he remembers, I don't know how fractured his mind is right now, but if he remembers anything, he will be compelled to tell it to me.
This is going to be awkward for his prosecution. Whether it's whether you meant it or not, you're quite right in stating that this whole mental corruption is a pretty compelling defense.
I know. But I'm trying to make it look like I'm the only one aware of that. He needs people he can trust, and he cannot trust you. And she will not at the mage gauntlet.
Yes, well, it's clear that whether or not they intended to, these mages chose well when finding a bigot.
Anyway,
Absolutely.
they planted this image in his head, right, of the pub?
Yeah, he was in his room the entire time. They barged into his room.
Aye, but which pub is it?
Sword and Shield. It's just a pub he knows, and they knew that. They didn't even have to know that he knew that. They
No,
would
but
just compel him to
They
remember
knew the pub, they knew the interior of the pub. They were in the pub.
Or they read his mind.
Yeah,
Or they,
that's
yeah,
the
they just
thing.
told.
You kind of make a collage with that magic. You just take what's in the hat and you construct it however you
We,
like.
we saw it as well, right? So it was in the coins.
Maybe.
I can have someone investigate the sword and shield, but given your description of them, I doubt they were wandering around it. Well, it's probably comes to a little surprise, the sword and shield is a well-known hangout for anti-magic league members. Wandering in there wearing clothes, saying "Hello, I'm a mage" is not exactly conducive to a long lifetime.
All right. So the lead you guys currently have is Daniels. So good luck with that.
If he's in the city or even in the country still, Daniels operates across the entire eastern coast. But I can, at the very least, I can send around some documents to other Templar branches to be on the lookout and try and halt him if they find him.
Aye, and while we are such good friends, could you maybe pull up some data on carriages leaving for Paraxis? In the last, I don't know, what was it, a week since the
It's a couple weeks since the Sherpa Street raid.
couple of weeks. Right.
She'd sort of laugh. This is a trading city. Thousands of carriages would have left in that period.
That's a fair point.
Could we not focus on Daniels' movements specifically? I mean, he must be known to people.
Daniels
Just
is
to
his
specify,
name. It's not
was Daniels the driver of the carriage?
He was. That was what Justin told you. Yes.
Yeah. So of the carriage of Paraxis origin.
Yes, and she sort of, as you've been talking, she's kind of, she's sent out another Templar to go get something, and he returns with a large bowl.
Okay.
Daniels is one of his names.
What's the other
As you
ones?
might, he has multiple. He operates under many different pseudonyms and anonymities, changes them regularly. It's sensible in the smuggling trade. You don't want to go by an identity which has been known. So I'm afraid I can't say for certain what he would have left the city under.
Fuck.
But
But you do at least know this individual.
we're aware of him. He's low level, and whenever we've picked him up, he's always had information which allowed us to find a bigger fish. If I'd known about the slavery, that wouldn't have happened.
Thing is, whose tail we have to pull to get the biggest fish?
Well, yes. But,
He's the only lead that we have for the mages that left for Paraxis.
yes. And fortunately, you have Sergeant Gromdar, who, whilst operating as an errant, is able to go through any country in the Alliance with impunity. So, he'll be
That's
able to
fair.
take you into Paraxis without much delay.
Aye.
If you're taking the northern road, you should be careful. There's only one route through to Paraxis from Sanakan. It's between the narrow straits. And that takes you also through, well, some boggy swampland where we've had, let's just say, carriages have gone missing in that swampland, so try and stick to the main path.
Lovely. Thank you for the warning.
Is that a mole? We have a mole.
We have a mole?
Hello.
We have a mole.
But who is the mole?
I'll take your word for it.
Dun, dun, dun.
Return of the Mole.
Son of the mole.
So what did I miss?
I'm sure you've been watching the stream, so you don't need me to tell you anything.
Yes,
Wow.
with the zero internet I have.
Okay, so to cut it short, interrogations have happened. You have discovered a large amount of information. The primary bits of information, I'm assuming Violet shared all of this stuff with everyone, right?
Yeah. Except the hit on herself.
Except for the hit on herself. Okay, fair enough then. The primary bit of information is that whoever was quote unquote behind all of this mental manipulation of Justin and etc. Left in a carriage with Paraxian colours on it, heading north, which is where Paraxis is, being piloted by a man who is a known smuggler and coyote by the name of Daniels.
Is Coyote a code name for something?
You never heard of a coyote before?
I know what the animal called a coyote is.
It's a terminology for a people smuggler.
Right.
I thought that was some sort of expression, so I didn't ask more.
Well, yeah, I thought so too, and I didn't want to interrupt back then, but now
Yeah.
that you're like describing it.
No, to be fair, it is mostly an Americanism because it's generally what people who smuggle people from Mexico into America are called coyotes.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Fair
Okay.
enough.
Well, I mean, Tyler did have some sympathy for Justin after finding out about the mental whammy, but considering all his other leanings, nah.
Yeah, it's along the lines of, it's like, so he did all this because of the mental compulsion. Nope, he was a bastard, and he did this because of the mental compulsion.
Yeah. No, there was, I mean, the attack on us was definitely mental compulsion, but he's also basically been taking bribes. He admitted to that.
Yeah.
This felt too crude immediately because the ground was fertile.
Yeah, because as you saw when they tried to do it, when they tried something similar on Darren, who is acting like a Templar should, it did not work well.
Well, he was really, really unhappy.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Sam, the captain, turns and goes, "Okay, so I think I understand. You don't want Justin to be. Well, this trial for Justin is going to take months. It's probably going to take months before it even starts. So, I will have him in some form of protective custody.
Thank you.
If he gives me any more information, I will send out messengers. They will have to seek Sergeant Gromdar, obviously, because he has the requisite
Of course.
status. But they'll be able to find their way to you.
If he does disclose some information that will help us immediately, you maybe are able to send some sort of a sending towards us?
I'll do what I can.
Thank you.
Obviously, my hands are tied. There aren't that many people with such high-level mystical abilities.
Also, I
Aye.
doubt he's going to tell anybody except Stern.
Yes.
Yeah, but I told him to ask for me if something happens, so if we can arrange that.
I will send them as quickly as I am able to.
Amazing. Thank you, Sam.
But yes, it sounds like Sergeant Gromdar, your current case is taking you northward.
Yes, so.
Captain Wesley, I assume you were able to sort out your ship issues?
We still need to deal with some of the stuff on board of the vessel, but other than that, we are ready to travel via land.
We'll need some kind of transportation. I don't
We need
think we can just...
horses.
Yeah, horses or a carriage or something. I have a horse, but that won't travel all of us.
Can he pull a carriage of some sort?
I suppose.
I can requisition a couple of workhorses and a wagon.
Oh, thanks,
That'll
Sam.
do.
That will be excellent, thank you.
That's big.
Yeah, it'll take me a few hours to get that sorted, but I should be able to do that. I'll just add it to Sergeant Grondar's tab.
That sounds about right.
Really?
You're the only one working here. We're deputized. We're just helping you.
You do.
You're on the payroll.
You do get the look from the captain that she is poking fun at you.
I mean, she did pay 400 gold out of pocket, and you lost it. So
Yeah, you
You-
lost
So we
the
never
longer.
got that back?
I love this is going to be the ongoing question. It's like, okay, actually no, wait, I'm declaring it now. Episode title: What 400 gold?
Okay, fair enough.
it doesn't matter who actually lost it, Gromdar. It was your responsibility.
That's true.
Poor Mole.
I think-
He's been gone most of the session, comes back, and this is how he's treated.
Anyway.
Yes. Oh no, I think the internet is cutting out again, you guys.
I think the thing is, I don't think he's ever going to trust Violet with 400 gold ever again.
I do want to get some road, like, if they don't have bricks, then I'll take powdered, but I do need some tea for the road before we leave.
Sam, what do you think the stuff you can supply us with will be ready?
The wagon, like I said, I need a couple hours to get it organised. But you
Okay,
need to
well,
go
let's
and
go
sort out
shop.
your ship anyway, so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
because I need to say some goodbyes.
So, you're saying we're travelling north. On the roads, what do they do about the pillbugs?
The what?
Pillbox? What?
Pillbugs? You mean the
Pillbugs.
small? You mean the small crustaceans that live on the logs?
No, they're huge.
What are you talking about?
I've never heard of ones that are bigger than like a finger section.
Well, if
I
there's a
think
road,
they don't live out here.
Is that a Kazech thing that we need to worry about?
he's looking at all of you like, what's going on here?
Okay,
Fair.
why don't we
okay.
start? How about you describe pillbugs first, and then we'll describe pillbugs we've seen.
They
Well,
are.
I basically already did it, but
Well, he has no idea what the words you use mean. Yeah, he had described an enormous, plated, crustacean-y type thing that rolls up and tumbles along the ground, but it's absolutely enormous. And they're hunters. They follow set paths. They leave tracks behind and attack anything they encounter along them.
I think Violet had it right. The pillbugs of Cassette are very different from the ones we have in the rest of the, well, everything.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll just have to keep an eye out.
Is that okay if we swing by tomorrow, Sam?
Yes. Well, it's been a busy day as it stands. So if you come by tomorrow, just give me plenty of time to get things organised.
Yeah, fair.
We'll be transferring Justin to the prison to await trial.
Fair enough. Yeah. Good. And Sam, watch your back, okay?
It's the best part of me.
Huh. See ya.
Okay, so I assume you're all leaving the Templar Barracks?
Yep. Talon will wave to the people that he's been chatting with.
Yep. People wave back, some people sort of still a bit confused by what the hell was he talking about? But, you know, it's the usual Talon experience.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll apologise to people that looks like he's not going to be able to make drink. Actually, what are we up to? We're going to be busy, aren't we? Yeah, no, he's not going to make the drinks tonight, is he? No, that's fine. Okay, no, he'll apologise and try.
Bandersnatches or whatever.
What?
Bandersnatches?
I just made up a. Well, I didn't make it up. It was already a thing, but I just said a random creature name.
Okay.
As we
No,
exit,
Alan's gonna
oh.
look at you just like, what?
as we exit the barracks, Violet will look at them all and say, "Well, I'm assuming we have no ship to go back to."
Well, it's still there. The ship will be sold within the week, so we can still rest there and then just say,
Oh,
yeah, we're selling it
still-
early.
We're still staying there.
For
Well,
tonight,
we've
before
got-
we leave.
I mean,
We've
that's how I understood it, right? We can still rest there.
We've got money and possessions there anyway, which we need to collect.
Yeah.
Also,
What?
we have to sell
You
the
made the
gems that we-
arrangements. What was it?
Okay, so
As-
the arrangements are that effectively the sale, they sell the ship and the sale will complete at the end of the week. So you still got like
Okay.
3 days left until it happens. Whether or not you decide to stay there or you just leave it there for them to pick up the ship afterwards, up to you.
Okay.
It sounds like we're moving north pretty promptly.
Yeah, about that. Who is actually going to Paraxis?
All of us?
All of us?
We can split up. Also, the thing is, matter what we do, we are about to head into a trap.
Explain. Elaborate, please.
You followed your compass into the treasury, well, into the holding of the Templars, and we walked into trap. They know you're after this thing. They know what you look like. They know what we all look like. And we stand out like a sore thumb. If we're going to Praxis, following your compass, we are once again walking into a trap.
All right. What are your suggestions?
That we stick together.
Yeah.
I still don't know what's in it for you.
Well, the way I see it, your thingy is currently linked to a slave trade group. Exterminating that group would bring me great joy.
All right. Then I have a condition.
Aye?
When we find my item, it's not going to the evidence locker. It's mine.
Of course, it's yours.
If it is yours,
Looking
then
at
it's
Gronder.
yours.
I can agree with that.
Really? That easy?
Well, may at least have a look before you claim it, rather.
I
No.
do have one question, though. Why did you know that this cube was your item?
It sounded familiar.
You were very adamant you did not know what it looked like.
I didn't. But once he described it, it's almost like something in my memory clicked. I can't
Okay.
explain it.
Barrick will raise an eyebrow, but leave it there.
Well, look. On that matter, I trust.
Sorry, your words get swallowed after.
Okay. Sorry. The Talon will just say, "Well, on that matter, I trust."
You trust me. Mm.
You sound surprised by that.
I don't know. I guess that's a good position of things for me. Thank you. What about the rest of you?
Well, I've already told you why I'm coming along. And now we even have another link. This smuggler and his link with the mages. It seems like, as well, that these black-robed mages were the same ones that we were told about incited the raid at, what's it called?
Sherpa Street.
Sherpa
Yeah.
Street.
I just
So it seems all interconnected. There seems to be nothing here that is a separate line of thinking. It's all coming together.
Although I'm still not sure how the AML fits into this. Are they acting with these mages, or
I
did
think
they just
so,
happen
yes.
to have Justin go, "Hey, I did this," and took him in?
To be quite honest, it feels to me like the AML is a tool that some greater creature is using.
Hmm.
The organization that I have previously called Kraken. That
Should we
didn't
be
actually,
discussing it here?
Where are
I
we?
assume that you guys have gone back to the boat at the
Yeah.
discussion for now.
Yeah, I thought we were
Okay,
on the
fair
boat.
enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, once again, walking down the street, Barry goes, "The secret organization to which I belong."
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Long what? No.
I don't know.
Barrick, how could you?
But yes, anyhow, yes, you're having a discussion on the boat. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
But
Okay.
what is a bit of pause? There is one thing I think I should remind, Gromdar/Mole about, because to be fair, it has been many, many months. You have seen a black-robed mage before.
We
On
have.
the boat, yes.
Yeah.
On
okay.
the boat. Right, that's also a connection.
Sorry, I was just wondering why no one had brought that up, and my assumption was you'd all forgotten. I didn't realize you'd just not said
I
it.
was just waiting for the opportunity.
Okay, cool.
Also, Talon,
Yes.
when you heard me say black dog, you seem to have a face of recognition. Is
See-
it something we need to know about?
Well, it was more. I'm not sure how relevant it is to what we got, but I know. Well, Gromda and I heard about who Black Dog is.
Go on.
Black Dog is a bit of a hero figure amongst the AML League. He is a known murderer of mages in usually fairly typically flamboyant style, and he's never been caught.
He's a weapon of terror. A hidden
Anything we know about him?
assassin.
His species, his looks, his
Nothing.
Nope.
aliases?
No,
Okay.
no. If there was anything known, he would have been arrested.
Well, I doubt
He's
that.
he's
but-
like he's like
So he's on.
he's a Merovingian, but he's a Merovingian that actively murders people.
Feels like this is a very easy way, again, to have a figurehead that doesn't actually exist by linking together styles that are easily
Yeah.
replicable.
Fair enough.
It's just and they've made a bit of a rather sickening folk hero of him.
Understood. Okay. Well, I'll let you collect your things.
Mhm.
And I hope tomorrow we'll meet at the barracks.
Hmm.
See ya!
Right?
Also, we should probably sell these gems to the Adventurers Guild.
Why to the Adventurers Guild?
Because they take everything.
Also, which gems?
Wouldn't-
Our ship stash.
Ah, right, those gems. Okay.
Shouldn't we
Some of them
sell
are
them to a
diamonds.
jeweler? Shouldn't we sell them to a jeweler? Wouldn't that give us a better price?
Do you know where one is located?
Not specifically.
Do you know where the Adventurers Guild is?
I know where the Hunters Guild is. I'm not sure if the Adventurers Guild is.
We could ask Violet's good friend.
Violet
But we could get a good deal.
collected like her little possessions, and she was about to go there. She's gonna freeze and say, "What you need?"
Sell gemstones?
Anna, bye.
Isn't it in your best interest that we get the
she's
best
gone.
deals? We're gonna split it even.
She's gone.
Okay.
Say hi to
I wanted to go buy tea anyway, so give me those gemstones. I'll go on Gleam. I'll sell them to the Adventurers Guild like you want. And then I'll go buy my tea. And
Okay,
then we'll...
there's a chest.
Didn't we need salt for something?
Do we need?
That was for
Oh, yeah,
Thurgrim.
Thurgrim wanted some salt.
Thurgrim
yeah,
wanted some
sorry, I-
specific
I
kind of salt.
Okay, I just had the memory of some.
What kind of
Maybe
salt
shopping.
was it?
Oh god.
Elbus.
It was wasn't it Nerantis salt?
No, Narantis is a
Also, is
a
Thurgrim
country.
still on the vessel?
Yeah, but Thurgrim's able to leave at any time. He's if you go to he goes, I've made myself an arrangement for the Temple of Procran near here. They've always got itinerant priests moving about, and who knows? Maybe I'll pull up and head off on another vessel, and perhaps I'll see you again, or maybe.
I hope so, Fergrim. I hope so. Thank you for all your help.
Yes, thank you.
I do what I can to put you fellas on the right track and make sure that nothing runs afoul. 'Twas a fine pleasure sailing with all you.
Aye, likewise.
Thank you, Fergrim.
Oh, fuck, I didn't say bye to Thorgrim.
Luckily, I said goodbye to Violet as she was leaving the vessel.
Thank you.
Lovely girl, gave me a hug and everything.
She did.
Are we talking about the same person?
It's Fergrim, are you going to be here when I get back? Because I will swing by to get some salt for you.
I'll stay on board the vessel till it gets sold. Otherwise, some dastardly pirate crew might try and take it off your hands. And don't worry, young Secundus has said he'll swing by every now and then on his patrols.
Great.
Aye, great.
Anyway, it's not a whole chest of gemstones. It's like a sack of gemstones. The rest of it is armor.
Some of it's diamonds.
Do we want to keep the diamonds for possible resurrections?
Maybe.
I can't cast Resurrection. Just throwing that out.
Revivify. You cannot?
No!
Well, not right now, but can you possibly cast it?
He's not a cleric.
Of course. That doesn't matter. Spells are spells. I'm asking him.
Yeah,
Do you know if in the future you'll ever get the ability to cast one of these spells?
I'll have to ask my patron. I don't know.
Very
Your patron
true.
responds with a warm summer breeze.
So useful.
I don't know specifically. I mean, are they not going to be the same value here as elsewhere? Can we not take them with us?
We can take him with us.
I think value is value, is it not?
Should we sell this big chest full of ruined gear, though?
Probably. We
Oh,
probably
for sure.
I mean, it might be worth. I mean, is there time to actually do shopping now, or what time of day is it?
You could wander off to the market, yes. I assume. Violet, did you go to Celia's house or to her market stall?
Well, where I assume she would be right now.
Well,
What's the time of the day?
The raid happened in the morning. You've been interrogating for most of the day. It's getting towards late afternoon. She'd probably be probably still be at the market now, just packing up maybe, but still be at the market more likely.
Okay, I'm going to the market for now.
Okay, well, Gromdar, if we pack up all the junk, just all the equipment that we're not going to take with us, and the pair of us could just take it down to the market and see what price we can get for it. I don't think we're going to get mint for it, but we might at least get something, rather than just leave it here.
Not unwise.
I mean, I could try.
It could be of use to
find
someone.
somebody. Yeah, this is we can try and find somebody. You know, even if it's just scrap metal. I mean, what else have we got in here that we're not using? Did we sell the magic sword in the end? What happened to that?
We traded that for your slippers.
Oh yes, that's what's happened to that. That's fine. That's
You
fine.
No, that
don't-
was the amulet. That wasn't the sword.
No,
Oh, what did we-
you traded the amulet and slippers. You haven't gotten rid of the sword yet. That's still floating around.
Yeah, that was because I didn't
right.
take ownership of that. That's
as
party.
a note, Talon, you are also owing 109 gold to the
Yeah,
party
no,
funds.
that's fine. That's fine. I'm aware that I owe the party money. I'm just trying to be helpful in terms of liquidating what party gear that we've got that we're not using.
No worry, Talons. We'll just garnish any rewards we get and reduce the debt by that much.
Speaking of those things, Wesley, are you buying any mage supplies? Wizard supplies?
With which money?
Well, that's the I mean, you can take a loan from the party funds, but what I'm saying is, are you buying
But
any?
hustling money that you're about to do.
If you don't have any, then you know if you come across new spells, you can't write them into your book.
I guess
How
I want
about
to buy
you come
some
with-
magical
you
ink
help
and
me-
stuff.
Yep.
How about Wes, I didn't make the same mistake as
Wesley.
Sanakan earlier.
Wesley.
Wesley, you help me carry this big a crate to the Adventurers Guild, who apparently buy anything. We sell all this bandit gear, and with that money, you can buy some magical ink.
Aye, sounds good.
Okay.
Okay.
Hopefully, we'll get more than a silver for this, but we'll see.
All right, so you're heading off to the Hunters Guild to try and sell these things. Violet's headed off to Thelia's on the way there. Talon, you're doing what?
Well, I was planning to do what now, Beric, and
You can head
You
out
can
with
come
Beric and
with.
Wesley. No, nothing's stopping you.
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
No, I was just trying to think if there's anything else tidying up wise that needs to happen on the ship.
Yes, go and swap the decks.
For all
Yeah,
time's
That's
sake.
that we no longer own.
That's, no, I don't care. That's what Talon would do. He's just like, he's a loose end. He might as well tidy up because basically that was his job.
Maybe next time you level up, you can take a level in maid.
You can have a good just go with Beric and Wesley. Nothing's stopping you.
I'm not sure why you would want to swap.
Yeah, well, it's more of a case of they've got that covered. He was mostly trying to get stuff covered, so he's just going to help Fairgrim with the ship at that point.
Thurgrim is just drinking ale
Well,
and spilling. You want to mop up around Thurgrim? He's not going to stop you, but
He's not going to let you help with the drinking.
He'll occupy himself on the ship. He's going to meditate, do a little bit of tidying up.
You sure you don't want to come with?
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
Fine.
Gromno, what about yourself?
You're literally selling some stuff and coming back. I don't think it's going to be at all interesting.
Yeah.
So Gromno, what about yourself?
I don't really know what's left to do, to be honest.
That's why I'm.
Whatever
kind of
you
cheap
want
there.
to do. Whatever you need to
Do you need to buy anything?
I was going to look into that one of those bucklers, if you even remember that.
Oh,
Butlers?
ages ago. But we had. I kept saying we need to work that out together, and we haven't.
Okay, so yeah,
Oh.
that's not an option.
Oh yeah, because
Uh,
there isn't any shields, is there?
Well,
A shield I can strap to have my arm open.
I'll be right back.
I did want a shield, but I'm like in debt already. Damn it.
I mean, you can always be more in debt.
Yeah, I literally just want a very basic shield. That's gonna be
A pot lid is what you want.
Yeah.
Well, you could always, if you go with the guys to the Adventurers Guild, you could try and do a direct trade for some of the stuff in there for a shield. Because, you know.
Yeah, and just add it to my tab. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, I don't want anything flight and fancy. I just want the cheapest shield they could possibly give me for the AC bonus, because I can hold my staff in one hand and use a shield, and that will improve Talon's modest armor class by a little bit.
Okay, alright. So, Gromna, anything you want to buy? Potions?
On a whim. How about a pair of bowlers?
Yeah, I mean, again, you can head off to the Hunters Guild with these guys and try and find.
Oh, bowlers.
They'll probably have bowlers.
Yeah.
I thought you said bowlers. I'm like, why do you want two hats?
When you tie them together and throw them at people. I mean, surely you can see a use for that.
Okay, so the lads are going to head off to the Adventurers Guild, and Violet's heading off to see Celia, which is
Mm-hmm.
fine by me, as they say. Okay, so we'll deal with heading off to the Adventurers Guild first. So you empty out the boat of everything that you remember's there. Whilst you're doing so I assume that you're taking this from the party loot table, so the armor and weapons side of that.
Yeah.
Okay. Two of the leather armor are missing.
Right, because we gave them to the crew.
As are two of the short swords.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody has nicked the chainmail.
Okay.
Well,
Great.
I assume it was the people that, we told you can take some of this gear when you work for us, and they just left with it.
Probably.
I'm back.
Welcome
We
back.
at least got the really
Thank you.
actual magical sword.
Yes, no one took the magical greatsword, mostly because that was in fact locked in the captain's cabin.
Good.
Mhm.
Well, because I mean, to be quite honest, out of all of that stuff, that's probably the one thing in there that was actually worth
Money, yes.
Mhm.
And that's why Thurgan goes, yeah, I locked that in the cabin because I'm not a moron.
That's why I was checking.
Okay. So yes, you wander off to the Hunters Guild. You've been there before. You know where it is, it's open as is always. And as you step inside, one person there does recognize you and goes, "Ah, killed any more creatures?"
It depends on whether you call bandits creatures.
No, we generally call them bandits.
We've got some gear that we don't really have a use for. Do you take that as well?
Did it come from the bandits?
Yes.
Pre-loved, then I take it.
A little bit.
Great.
Yeah.
Well, lay it out on the table and let's see what we have.
Yep, we'll lay it out.
Yes, you can tell where this was from the bandits by the large gaping holes in the armor. I suppose we could probably patch up some of these things. Bit of scale mail. Longbow's not much stuff. You selling these chains as well?
The
Which-
chains?
You've got 10
Chainmail?
10-foot chain. You have free
Oh.
sets of 10-foot chain.
Yes,
I'm
we
fine
are.
with selling it.
Oh, yeah.
You guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not gonna lock
Yeah.
that round.
And the manacles?
We have rope.
Yeah, have them.
No, we want to keep the manacles.
How many sets of manacles are there?
You have these are manacles on chains. They're the ones you got from the slaves. So it's
Right, but is there a key for those?
Yeah, you have the key for them, but they're like they're ankle manacles. They're designed like chain
Right.
gang.
No, I thought more for like arresting someone. No, not chain gang manacles. No, we will sell those.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, this is interesting.
Is he looking at the sword?
Yeah. Well, seriously, name anything else on there he might possibly think was interesting.
Mhm.
The drugs?
Yeah.
Did we figure out what the sword does?
You burnt the drugs.
Yes.
Oh, so we did.
The sword can get a random element on it.
Yep.
All right. Right.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah. See, and actually, as you watch, he holds it and it bursts into flame. Interesting.
Yep.
All right. So are you aiming for gold or are you aiming for gear? Because I can do you a better deal on gear than I can gold.
Depends on what kind of gear you have.
We're the Hunters Guild.
Hunting gear, I guess.
Well, I am looking for a shield.
Ah,
I'm
good
looking
choice.
for a couple of molars.
Interesting choice. Well, we have a variety of each. We've got your shield. We've got your standard rounded shield, kite shield, tower shield, hide, metal, wood.
Okay, Talon is looking for probably a small round shield, and he will basically go for anyone that's red.
Red, you say?
Yep.
Well, red I can certainly do. Round shield. He holds up a hand.
Like a buckler?
No, not a buckler, good lord, man. A rounded shield. Yeah, he holds up his hand and goes, punch this as hard as you can.
Okay, Talon, without even moving closer, is going to throw a punch.
One of your magical ones.
Yes.
Okay.
I think he's trying to get your strength from this, mate.
Too late. You watch as this punch comes out, smacks into the guy's hand, and goes, Ow! Let me refrain the question.
Refrain.
Using only your muscles and no magic, punch, and then he sort of thinks for a moment and holds up his other hand. This hand.
Oh, Talon will look completely sheepish, and then he'll go over and undo as he's asked.
Give me a strength check.
Okay. My character sheet gone. Strength. check. 15.
Hmm.
My bonus is +2.
Yep,
if that's
I see.
of relevant.
Skinny arms, I would have anticipated different. Alright, well, we have a sort of rounded shield here. It's good for deflection, so some degree of skill will be necessary in terms of how to angle it to appropriately knock away your opponent's blows, but I think that will probably do the business.
Mm-hmm.
And bearing in mind the rips and etc. in it, I will trade you that for... yes, all the armor.
Do I have a gold piece value on that?
Well, it's an interesting thing. So, technically speaking, when you're attempting to sell back something, the gold value is half what you would see in the player's handbook.
Yes.
As it were.
That's fine. I am purely just trying to establish how much I owe the party for this exchange.
He's not really saying on that front. He's just sort of saying, you know.
Or could you give me a value?
Okay, so I guess
Purely for our bookkeeper, we'll sort it out later in terms of character negotiation.
he's probably selling you something for about 20 gold here.
Right, that's fine. I will add 20 gold to my docket, so it's 129 gold that I currently owe the party.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So yes, so he takes it, and after a little bit of time, you see him wander around the back, and there's a bit of a hissing noise, and he brings you a dampish, but now very red shield.
Oh. He'll take that gingerly and thank him very much for it.
Yep. Alright, any more for a trade? Bowlers, you said. Okay, we've got a few varieties, and he wanders over to a very large weapon closet. He pulls out some simple bowlers, which are basically just rocks on the end of strings, as it were. Like, these look like they've been constructed by somebody in the wild, practically. So these are your basic variety. Something a bit more professional to them, and he sort of pulls out a selection of metal balls, which have virtually got wires running through them, so a lot more secure than this rock and string affair that he puts down next to you. And these ones are quite surprising, and he sort of pulls out what appear to be a series of just balls, like no string between them or anything. I can demonstrate. You, the lad in red, start running.
We'll start running.
Okay then, and you watch as he rears backwards and hurls this thing at Talon.
Yep.
After he gets about a foot or so away from his hands, it springs open into 3 different weights, which then starts spiraling and heading towards Talon's legs.
Okay, do I get an agility or a saving throw or anything?
It's effectively 2 hit, but I'm going to guess a 19 probably hits you.
Yeah.
Yep. So yes, and these bowlers just wrap around your leg, and
Face plant.
yeah, effectively, yeah, you just drop to the floor.
Interesting.
So I was just gonna lie there, thinking I deserve that.
So yes, depends on the variety you're after.
Those kind will be the kind of look back. Compact and seems to be easy to use. Might need some practice.
So they say.
Nice.
Are they reusable? Can you contract them back again into that compact?
Oh yeah, once you untie them, of course, if somebody cuts the rope, then they're done for.
Well, of course. How much for them?
Again, are you seeking trade or are you seeking? Or gold?
Do we have anything left to trade with?
Yeah, you still got a few bits and pieces left inside the thing. He's
And the
basically.
sword.
He's basically asking. He says, "I think I can probably give you 2 for everything you've got here, aside from the magical sword."
I'll look to Derek and Talon. Does that
Sounds
sound
like a
alright
deal
with
to
you?
me. Just make sure that you know, you pay it forward.
Pay it forward. So it's what?
Talon will unwrap.
That means that in the future you know, take a back seat when somebody else wants something.
Oh, of course. Yep, I'll take them.
Yep, Talon will untangle the one around his legs and bring that across to Rondar.
Yeah, as you sort of do that, they kind of seem to snap back together and form this ball again.
Okay, those are quite nice actually.
All right, so 2 bowlers. Note that down. You've got 2.
Okay.
Okay, so the way it works is you have to make a ranged attack roll. Okay. On a hit, the target is instantly grappled. Okay. And then, unless it it succeeds on a dexterity saving throw, then it falls prone.
Do they get disadvantage if they are running while doing so?
Oh, sorry. Let me rephrase. If they had moved on their last turn, then they fall prone, as it were. They fail a dex save.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. If they haven't moved, then they're just grappled.
Okay.
It doesn't work on creatures that are huge or larger because too small.
Oh.
Thing. It doesn't work on creatures that are ethereal.
Does it work on slime?
No. It also doesn't work on ghosts.
Yes,
I feel like it would work on a slime, except the slime is immune to the effect it gives.
Possibly. It might even eat the metal as well.
I was going to say, I was just picturing Gromdar going, just like, gelatinous cube, round 2, splat, just
Yeah, he just throws it and goes inside of him.
You're under arrest!
I don't know what I expected.
But don't worry, lads, I've got this. Damn. Right. All right, then that just leaves this. So, again, trade or what?
This is the sword.
Yes, it's called a sword.
Is there a smaller one of equivalent value that we could swap it for?
Oh, yeah, if you have a one-handed sword of similar magical strength that you could swap it for.
I have a variety of mystical swords, but you're aware of the concept of supply and demand, I take it.
Right, but this sword is so much bigger.
And yet, for some reason, you don't want it, big man.
Because I use a shield, and it's really awkward to use a big sword and a shield at the same time.
Exactly, that's why it's called supply and demand. See, I have the supply, you have the demand. Now, I can take this off your hand, and I will do a part exchange, but you are also going to have to send some gold my way if you want to buy a mystical item.
Fair. What do you have in stock, magical sword-wise?
Well, we have your basic magical sword, and he goes over and he sort of pulls out a sword, lovingly constructed, very beautiful. It just, however, looks somewhat sharper. So this is your standard magical sword. It's a +1.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right.
So is this what you're after, or if there's an
I mean,
effect? I'm not going to run back and forth to the back room 100 times. What sort of effect would you be after?
I mean,
As a player,
This-
I'm struggling to remember what the effects are.
Just describe it rather than sort of go so specific.
Also, how much gold would you be willing to part with if we were just to sell the sword to you?
Just to sell the sword?
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably give you 100 for it.
I think we're going to get a better deal if we do
what-
part
what-
exchange.
and the value of this +1 sword is?
Ooh, Well, let's see. I mean, this is well constructed by a known swords master. It's
Swordsmaster, not a smith.
no, it's a master of sword and smithing, of course.
Oh, I see.
Master Peng. I'd probably part with this for maybe 400 gold, straight up.
And if we swap the blade in, what would be the additional cost?
Well, like I say, I'd probably trade it for you for 100, but if we're doing a part exchange, I'll give you 150 for it, so call that 250 gold.
We can't afford that, not even the basic +1.
If only there was some kind of haggling mechanic in D&D where people could use their charisma scores.
I will
Yes,
fair.
yes, you refuse
Wait,
to be...
It's fine. Give me a second.
No, I was going to say, you refuse to be bad at haggling us. That's a problem.
I can't be bad at haggling. That's how we got your coat.
Yeah, but see, there should be a disconnect
you
between how
seen
good the
this
players
sword?
are.
Well, then try. Just try.
It turns into. It's very versatile. It can
Yeah.
turn into many elements.
It can
This
turn into
sword
a
has-
Any
random
adventure can
element.
random.
I wouldn't say random. I would say chosen by fate.
Okay, it can turn into a chosen by fate element.
And thus always the one you need at the time you need it, even if you do not know it yourself.
I understand your belief there. Very good. This
How
is
about
Mhm.
how about the sword and 100 gold for the +1 blade?
Roll me a persuasion.
14. That is pretty bad.
If I did that, I'd be cutting my own throat. Just
Dibbler.
I mean, you would have this beautiful blade
I have many beautiful
And-
blades.
and 100 gold
I
instead of just one beautiful
You know,
blade.
it's fine. We'll just take this sword
I
that we have.
I prefer to have one beautiful blade and maybe 200 gold. I do have
I'm
other
just-
swords, you know, if there's something that
Well,
interests
but
you.
you don't appear to have any great swords
This-
that I can see.
That's because they're
I
in the
mean,
back.
this. I mean, you're saying you have more swords, but this is the most basic enchanted sword, is what you're saying, and it's already
This is
so
the standard
beautiful.
one that people want, is what I'm saying. If you have something specific, I might be able to. I mean, what?
But he's
I have a magical sword that constantly tells you if you're near water.
Do you have one that sings?
I had one that
Singing
sings.
blade.
I gave
Or
the
the
one that sang
singeing
to someone
blade.
else.
I see.
Just imagine it singing quietly in the back, and you just eventually put up with it.
I have a moon blade back there, and that's a magical item.
What is a moon blade? You say?
Yeah, a moon blade.
What is a moon blade? That
You-
sounds particularly interesting.
Oh hi. I thought you would know that. Moonblades are blades. Well, they're weapons specifically that have an additional effect under the sun, sorry, under the moon. Yeah, it's been a long
I see.
day.
And it works for. It works only when the moon is out. You say.
Well, most strictly in darkness, it's been touched by the moonlight, so it sheds a bright light here whilst drawn. A
and-
moonlight one drawn.
And does it, sear the enemies with the holy moonlight, or?
I'm telling you something which is less powerful than the one on the table. This is it just
Oh, I
it
thought it was
the
m-
light thing.
Well, I will make my hand glow. I can already do a light thing.
Can you already do a sword thing?
I can also already do a sword thing. I have several swords, but none of them are,
Look,
quite.
Look. clearly we need some more time to think about it. So we'll just take our sword for now and
Oh, thank you.
maybe come back.
Feel free.
Fair enough.
We're
Agreed.
taking the great sword with us, are we?
But
Aye.
I'll tell you this right now: I don't think you're going to find anywhere else which is selling. I mean, which is selling magical weaponry like this.
Okay. What would you accept 150 gold and our sword for the +1?
Make me a persuasion check.
70.
Don't start asking for favors, please.
Are you members of the Hunters Guild?
Oh no.
Didn't we become members of the Hunters Guild
No,
last
we
time?
didn't.
We
No,
paid.
you were offered the option to, and you declined because it was a subscription-based service.
Oh right.
We're also selling NFTs.
Oh no.
Burn it
Never
down
mind.
right now.
We're going.
Burn it
We're
down.
leaving.
Oh yay, shopping's over.
I think we need more time to think about it. Like Wesley said, let's just go. Let's go to
Yeah,
buy
is
the
he
other
gonna-
two things.
Is he going to try and stop us leaving if we
No,
sort
no,
of-
it's not. He said his statement. He's there where he is.
No, that's fine. Okay, it's not like he's not worried about that losing that deal. That's fine. We'll leave then.
Okay, yep. So you've basically gotten rid of everything apart from the big bag of gems and the sword.
Okay, well somebody's going to have to carry that, but it's one item versus an entire crate's worth, so that's fine.
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, whilst you guys are heading off to your other thing, Violet, you arrive at Celia's tent. She is
Oh, okay.
gently, she's sort of steadily packing things away from for the evening. But as she sees you, she turns and smiles.
I'm gonna greet her with a kiss and just start helping her.
I heard there was a bit of excitement today in the garment district.
Oh boy, you hear a lot of things, don't you?
You can choose two options: hid in the ground or being aware of your surroundings. I choose the latter.
Good.
Oh,
What did you hear?
I heard that certain members of a particularly distasteful organization had found their way into the hands of the Templars.
Indeed. Yeah. They were.
Including perhaps the one who might have tried to harm you?
They were actually trying to kill me. Did you happen to hear anything about that?
No, my little one. If I had, and she gently stroked her cheek. Trust me, if I had, then I would have told you myself.
I trust you. But yeah, the next lead will take us to Araxis. So I actually came by to say goodbye.
You see a sort of, as you say, Paraxis, you see a sort of smile a bit grimly, sort of, it's one of those kind of, I knew it was coming sort of smiles. It's like, I knew you would not be one who could be caged like a bird, but you had to fly. This, who you are.
Violet is going to smirk at the irony of that statement.
Like a bluebird.
And she's going to say, actually, I was wondering if, I don't know, if I will happen to be in Hakan again. If that would be okay for me to find you again.
Oh, if you are ever somewhere near me, you can seek me. And you see her reach underneath a particular section, and She pulls out a pair of stones that look like lips,
Oh.
and she slips one to you and says, "It can only function once a day. But warm this with your kiss, and I will hear your words, so long as they are 25 or less."
Message.
Sending.
I was sending. Sorry.
Yes.
Message is only 150 feet or whatever.
Oh,
Lottie.
sorry. I can't remember these things.
Violet will take one of the stones and examine it closer and say, "I most definitely will." And she will kiss her again and continue helping.
Unless there's anything specific you want to ask her or talk about, you guys can continue your packing and travel with her as she heads towards her house.
Maybe when we're at the house, or if the party wants to do something before the darkness comes, then do the party first.
I think
Okay.
we've done everything we want.
Yeah, I
We
think
don't
we're-
have any money to spend currently because we traded everything rather than sold everything.
I thought you were planning on
mean-
buying something else, weren't you?
We were planning on buying several things. At least I
Oh,
am.
okay. Yeah, let's go buy them.
Okay, so yes, you're still picking up, and okay, so you guys make it to the market. Like I say, it's getting towards closing time, so people are starting to shut up shop. But if you've got the gold, they'll still happily sell to you. So, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for two things. I'm looking for the salt that Fulgrim asked for,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm looking for some kind of tea for on the road. Now I know that there's basically two ways you can do it. You can either dry or compress. I'm technically fine with either, but I think the compressed brick variant is easier to carry around because it doesn't go everywhere if you spill it.
Okay. So yes, you actually find this both of these in the same location. There's a herbalism shop, which has got a variety of different
Right.
herbs and the like. They have this Elvis salt, which you're after.
Right. Yes.
Yep. How much do you wish to buy?
This is used for cooking, yeah?
It is used for many things, but cooking is most common. Yes.
Well, it's a gift. I'm just thinking, how much would be a decent amount? How much is it? Price?
I can give you a kilogram of this for 3 gold.
How about a kilogram for 2 gold?
Oh, sir. Sir.
And I'll buy something else.
What else?
I'm looking for travel tea.
Travel tea. Well, we have many different
yeah.
teas. I assume you'll be wanting the dried teas, yes.
Yes, so I can bring it with me. We're going to be going on a journey.
Mm-hmm. There are several different forms we have. These sort of produces some loose dried teas and the like. I find that these give more flavor, but if you're uncertain that you'll be able to rest in what we would call polite area, he just sort of pulls out a block. It is not my most elegant form of device, but I could sell you this block here. We have it in a variety of different flavors. There is the... Do you prefer a strong tea, a fruity tea?
A strong tea, definitely.
A strong tea. The strongest tea I have, this is actually from the meritocracy of Zarf. It is their famous tea. Yes.
Interesting.
They grow it on the border of Zavensearch, if you can believe this.
Yeah, only because you just told me.
Yes, well, you can certainly trust me, sir. I promise. This is from... I had this shipped to me straight from a cellar in Issekirk.
You know, that's a long way for tea.
It is, but they compress it into this block, and their army drinks this tea every day, and that is what makes it strong.
the army drinking it is what makes the tea strong.
Well, I mean, as in that is how you can tell it is strong, if you know.
Right. How much for the block?
The block itself, well, again, I can give you this block. It will probably last you at least several hundred cups of tea. You do not need much. Small shavings only. I may sell you this block for 5 gold. It is several hundred cups of tea, my lord.
Yeah, but 5 gold.
It comes all the way from the meritocracy as well. They grow it on the edge of Zaven Search.
As you've told me, but that can I sample some? Do you have? Can I sample some?
Of course, sir. And you see him quickly reach down and pull out a already boiling pot of tea, a pot of hot water. And you see him say, "No, I will not sell it to you from this, for this is a block of its own size, and I would not dare cheat you of it." And it pulls out a sort of a half block, same color, same coloration. It looks the same thing, and he very gently just shaves off of a very small amount, and he goes, "Sir, you must trust me. This is all you need." And
yeah, okay.
and he places it inside a diffuser and pours the hot water inside the cup and places the diffuser inside and gently moves it around. And you can already see this, a thick, almost oily black color is coming out of the diffuser. And
okay, cool.
Now, it is up to you, of course, how long you steep this. The longer you steep it, the stronger it will be. But never use
I
the
hear
same...
15 minutes is the best.
Your friend is clearly not a drinker of tea.
Yeah.
No, sir.
I will.
I would say between 2 to 4 minutes.
And you, I saw the water boiling. That is usually not done though.
Oh no! The kettle was boiling, but as I took it off to prepare the tea for you, it is now much calmer.
I see. Would you not want to burn the tea?
Of course not, sir. That is why I put it in the diffuser.
I see. No, let me have he has a cup for me?
It's in a cup, so basically
Yes.
the kettle was boiling. He waited for it to not be boiling, poured the hot water into a cup, and then placed the diffuser inside.
I will give it a deep smell first, a deep sniff.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
Really?
Yep.
22.
That kicks you in the face like a mule. This is a strong ass tea.
That's a strong ass tea. Because of the mule thing. Anyway, okay, I'll have the tiniest sip.
Okay, so how long did you wait to steep it?
Well, I'm assuming that he
asked you 2 to 4 minutes is what he recommended. He asked you how long.
I see. I'll wait 3 minutes, just like an average amount.
Okay. Yep. So after 3 minutes, he takes it out, you take a sniff, and you have a small sip. It is powerful stuff. Like, you can feel the herbal flavors just go through, and you sort of get this odd sensation that your sinus is clear. And as it goes down, you get this... The caffeine surge hits you as well.
Interesting. Very, very good. And you're saying 5 gold for this entire block.
I tell you what, sir. If you buy the block, 5 gold, I will give you the salt for 1 gold.
That's a good deal.
But you must tell people, preferably not the ones you kill, that this is the tea that gives you strength, yes.
I cannot promise that I will tell people that it is the tea that gives me strength, for that seems a tad blasphemous. But I will tell people that this is an excellent tea.
I accept these terms.
Okay, I will shake his hand.
Okay. And you give him the 6 gold?
Yep.
Okay, yep. You have now a block of Zarfian tea. good for 200 cups. And a kilogram of Elba salt.
He said 500 cups earlier.
Did he?
No, is it
I'm pretty sure it said 200.
Yeah.
Oh, never
200.
mind then. I misremembered.
Yeah, wait,
Still
200 is a lot
probably-
of cups.
Yeah,
It is.
That's basically.
And a kilogram of Elba's salt.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
That's pretty much tea for the campaign right there.
I bought I bought a tea set like 2 sessions ago, didn't I?
I do not recall.
That's like a month ago.
That was a long, long time ago.
I'm pretty sure I went and bought a tea set and it was a whole
Is it-
conversation
okay.
about
Is
metal
is
versus
on your character
ceramic.
sheet?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, did you write it on there today?
Yes.
You
didn't ask that. You
this
didn't
is
ask that
Well, no, I did ask that. That's the point.
just now.
I asked 2 questions in quick succession. Is it on your character
And I
sheet?
was honest
Did you-
both times.
I know, but the point of the matter is you were still lying by omission the first time.
No, I wasn't.
Okay, we'll have to go to the judges here. Who thinks Rita was lying by omission?
It was lying by omission.
Yeah.
How much tea
Also,
set
where
was
is it in? Where is it on your T set on your character sheet?
I removed it when you asked that.
Okay, fair enough. I genuinely cannot remember. They're so.
It's fine. I think it was actually like a shop where I went to drink tea and not actually bought the tea. So instead, we'll need to go buy a tea set.
You are looking for a T set, good sir. I have T sets as well.
Do you have perhaps like a kettle that boils the water?
Sir, I have something which you might enjoy. You're traveling, you say.
Yes.
This is a strange device. The liquid inside it can be kept hot or kept cool. So,
Interesting.
if you boil the water, you may pour the liquid inside, and then you may have hot water whenever you need it.
And how long will it stay hot?
Oh, it is I have tested this at least half a day.
I think I'd rather just make new water.
Think of it this way. You travel with a mage, yes?
That is true.
I assume you have some method of creating fire, do you not?
We'll look at Wesley.
Oh yeah.
So
Fair enough.
This is in a lot of ways is more useful because all you have to do is have your mage.
Cast fireball.
Perhaps not that.
That seems unlikely to be helpful for boiling water.
Okay,
More for evaporating
Talon
water.
is going to interject at this point and say, "I can create a bonfire."
Well, see, exactly. I am so sorry. You must be of the divine talent.
Yes. But heating water will not be a problem.
Exactly. So, would you care for this this device?
Can I see it before making
It's holding
any
it. It's
kind
holding
of-
it out to you.
Okay, what does it look like?
It's a cylindrical device. Appears to be somewhat metallic and cool to the touch. Made out of several different sections. The top of it unscrews, and in fact, the lid can be used as a cup.
It seems like a weird combination between a flask and a bottle.
Yes, because it keeps things cool. I decided to name it after myself.
I guess I can see the logic in that. What is your name then?
My name is Formos.
Ah, I see. It's a Formos bottle.
I am just simply calling it the Formos.
I'm not sure that will catch on.
I think it will.
Fair enough. This doesn't seem to be any kind of rare or magical device.
It
I'm
is a
assuming it
product
won't
of
be.
human ingenuity and design. So, and it is of course very, very new. So I could not part of it for less than 10 gold.
10 gold.
10,
This is a metal tube.
which keeps things hot or cold.
Yeah, but you just agreed with me that it wasn't magic.
I am sorry, you do. Is a sunset magical? And yet it is
Yes.
beautiful. No, it is not.
The sunset is definitely magical. Foltus creates it every day.
He takes the thermos out of your hands. I consider we have a misunderstanding of what is designed here. Good day to you, sir.
Fine.
I said good
I'm
day.
happy to.
Oh no, you offended Willy Wonka. You're not getting the
Fine.
factory now, you dummy.
I don't want the factory. I wanted to not pay 10 gold for a thermos. It's
And
ridiculous.
You didn't. Well done.
No. I'm gonna just go next door to like general store and buy a normal tea kettle.
Yeah, they have some cookery supplies that you can buy if you like to buy them from a nearby store.
Yeah, like a normal tea kettle and a set of cups, and I'm assuming that's like 1 gold for the whole set.
Also, I sent you a message.
Yeah.
If that's okay.
Sorry.
What do you-
Sorry to interrupt.
No, it's alright. Discord. Yeah. So I don't think they have like a kettle on its own in the guide. So I guess it would come under like a mess kit. So yeah, you can get it for like 5 silver pieces.
Okay, 5 silver pieces plus like 5 cups, which I assume will also be a similar amount.
Cups, like a silver piece per cup. So
Yeah, so 10 silver total, 1 gold.
okay. So a kettle and 5 cups. You sort of get this. It's not a particularly nice looking thing. It's a battered. Sort
Yeah,
of,
a bit battered is fine.
Yep. And as you go out, you can just see him like cradling his precious thermos, going, "There you."
In 5 years, when your invention has conquered the world of tea, I will be back and you can make fun of me.
2 years.
Fair enough. And I will look at Wesley and Talon and like, you need anything?
I'm magical ink and paper to
Ah,
transcribe
then
spells,
I guess
but
I'm assuming that those are sold by a magic shop?
Generally speaking,
but I'm also
yes.
skin broke.
For the love that all is holy, could we have sidled off and potentially bought that while he was tea buying?
Sure. You can. You wander up to literally the only magic shop.
I hate shopping. Save me.
You literally wander up to the only magic shop you know, and it's Celia's, where you see Violet packing.
Oh
up her
fuck!
things.
Include me in this travesty.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Hey, Violet, I bought the tea!
You're not here. You're getting tea.
Aw,
Ha ha.
I thought it was after.
Nope. They specifically asked if they could go there without you.
Aw.
All right. So yeah, it's Wesley and Talon. Ah, you have come.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, hi, Violet.
Oh, hi, Wesley. I'm so glad
looking
to
for
see
some-
you here.
For some magic ink and paper to transcribe spells.
Ah, yes.
I think I bagged those in already, actually.
I am sure that we can find them. It is
Oh.
my business. It is my
You know what,
business,
fair.
precious one. And she sort of gives you a quick kiss on the forehead as she goes to,
Okay, I'll
Go-
comply.
goes to look for it. And yes, it only takes a few moments for her to pull out. How much would you be needing?
I'll say a number to transcribe 10 spells.
Well, okay, so
Or how
As
much is that?
as you're aware, for each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold pieces. Okay, so
Aha.
you can't tell me 10 spells because 10 ninth level spells cost a hell of a lot less than 10 first level
much-
spells.
How much gold do we have?
Well, like in the party funds.
Yeah, because I'm broke. I keep telling this.
What spells have you got to transcribe?
Let's see.
Oh, you don't even know.
You didn't even tot this up while we were faffing. Okay.
I gave him the spell book years ago.
Oh,
I
Yeah.
know. I threw
Well,
it
look,
into his
if you're
face.
if you're broke, then maybe this isn't the best time to be doing that.
I mean, you've been paying out of the
Okay,
party
so-
funds, and he needs it for
alright.
his stuff. So
Yeah,
he can
alright,
do
alright.
the same.
Sure.
Next
Okay,
time
so
we get
I
paid, you guys will
have-
just get paid a lot less.
a third level spell, and 2 second level spells, and 2
7.
level 1 spells.
Oh god, shoot me.
9.
Okay, so that is 100 gold for the first level spells. It would be 200 gold for the second, and 150 for the third. So all things considered, it would be 450 gold.
Yeah, 9 spell levels. Okay.
And how much money can I borrow from people?
Doesn't he get a discount on some schools?
I don't think so as a blade singer, no.
I don't think so either.
Yeah,
I mean, for goodness sake, you sold a boat. Do we not have money?
Do we get money from the boat?
I would bloody well hope so.
You don't know?
I haven't been told.
that went on to mostly docking fees and the like.
Yeah, but what did we get?
From the boat.
Yeah.
Let me see. Make me a persuasion roll, Wiz.
Persuasion.
Ah!
Are you gonna tell everybody or should I?
Natural 1 for a 6.
Good job.
Nice.
If you have inspiration, now would be the time to use it.
I do have inspiration, yeah.
Please.
I'll use it.
Aww.
You could roll it again. Nothing stops.
23.
Oh, that's better.
I will say that you managed to get about 300 for the boat, considering they have to repair half.
For a whole vessel.
The whole broken one. Look, trust me.
Fine.
Try and sell a car with a broken engine and see how much money you get for it.
Okay. 300 split by 5 would be 60 each? Yeah, 60 each.
I love the panic in his voice as he was doing that. 60?
And we got that on the day that you came back, right?
Yeah. So you all got 60 gold extra.
Okay.
Right, okay, I'll deduct that from my... So, my 60 goes straight back into party funds.
Okay, so that drops your debt from 129 to 69. Nice.
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 Wait, is he paying all of us? I misunderstood something, I think.
Everybody gets 60 gold because he sold the boat.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. 60 gold. Ooh, now I suddenly kind of want to go back and maybe sell the sword. Now I have a lot more money.
Oh my god, kill me.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Another time.
Trading always takes ages. It's really
I
annoying.
hate you.
Yeah, but one of the main things why I didn't want to trade the sword over is because I only had 50 gold.
Anyway,
So,
Wiz?
Alright, if I can get 90 gold, I'll just get enough stuff to transcribe the 3rd level spell.
okay, so you're taking 90 gold out of the party funds.
If that's available, yeah.
Hang on, let me just double check on this. So, right, party funds at the moment. So, when we started, the party funds was 257. Then Talon took out 20, making it 237. Then he put in 60, bringing it up to 297. And you want to take 90 out now, dropping it to 207.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, I'm just going to put that
Can I-
in here now, and then put in the owings underneath it. So,
As he's
It's so much
counting,
fun, isn't it?
as he's it's awful. As he's counting the money, can I inquire what kind of spell of level 3 is he trying to inscribe?
Oh, it's lightning bolt.
Okay.
this sort of like, I judge this to be a sufficient use of my money from violence.
Yeah.
So you've got Fireball and you also want Lightning Bolt.
Yeah.
Okay.
These are basically the same spell, you realize.
They are completely not the same spell. One's a ball and one's a line. That's like
The
saying
same amount of damage!
saying a baseball bat and a baseball are basically the same thing.
No, it's not. It's saying like it's a shape charge and a grenade are the same
Also,
thing.
imagine
which
we're
they
fighting
are, except
something
for very
that's-
specific
A
circumstances.
shape charge is
Imagine,
nothing like a grenade.
imagine something that's
Explosive
resistant to
explosion.
fire.
Just let him do
A
this.
nuclear
It's
bomb
fine.
explodes, and so does C4. One of these things is not like the other.
No, they're not the same damage.
Rita, not important. Let this be over, please.
Okay,
I wanna
Okay.
cry.
Shut up.
All right, so that's that. So yes, she hands over 150 gold's worth of magical ink and paper.
Okay,
Great.
and we will have use of the ship for this evening. You'll be able to transcribe there safely.
It will take you 6 hours.
An hour per spell level. I
Oh
think.
god.
Oh, really?
Can I do it in multiple sittings?
Oh yes, you can. It takes 2 hours per spell level. The process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold. So it's going to take 6
Oh, okay.
hours.
Oh, well, that's the rest of the evening for him then.
Just Wesley like sort
It
of
really is.
poring over the thing, going, "God damn thing."
With a calculator in hand.
Yes, and
Beep, beep, boop.
but Violet, to your great happiness, they walk away.
Oh, thank fuck.
I mean, if I'd known that was where we were going to go, I would have tried to steer us, but it was just like, nope, it was too late, we were already there. I'm like, shit.
It's fine.
You are leaving
At least it's
tomorrow?
over. Mm-hmm. I was wondering, can I stay over?
Always.
Great.
And you head back to her house.
Mm-hmm. Once you're done, like, packing everything and putting everything, which I will obviously help with.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy affair. The boxes are actually mostly moving by themselves.
Yeah. Violet will take her hand and lead her to the workshop where she knows it's isolated.
Yep.
So nobody can listen or watch anything that goes in there, right?
Without the mystical things cannot penetrate it. Correct? Yes.
Yeah. She'll close the door. And she'll say, I want to show you something.
Well, I thought I had already seen everything of yours, but please.
I know. Just give me a minute. And Violet will undress. And obviously Celia would have seen like the scars going almost symmetrical to the arms where the veins are. And like go into the solar plexus, a little bit off center to closer to the heart and the entire body.
Mm-hmm.
And she will transform.
Okay. As you do that, you see her sort of. She sort of takes a moment and almost sort of steps back slightly as this incredible thing happens in front of her, and she looks at you. Oh.
Violet looks very like almost shyly because she doesn't know how Celia will take this.
You're beautiful. Like magic made form.
I guess I am.
And sort of, she reaches out and like just before she touches you, you sort of see her halt for a moment as if she's asking for permission.
She will nod.
She starts gently tracing the lines across your flesh and just going. So this is what caused it all.
Caused it all?
Your scars, your markings.
Yeah.
So much power within you. I am amazed you could contain it.
I've had it for a while and I guess I had to contain it, but I'm not entirely sure what this is.
It is not something I have ever seen.
Yeah. I guess I kinda knew.
Is it... Did you learn this? Were you born this way?
You could call this being born. I died this way.
She pauses for a moment as you say that. What happened?
I don't know if I should tell you more. This might put you even bigger target on you. But I want you to know that there are people looking for me. And they look to kill me. And they might know the connection you and I share. And when they ask you, I'm not sure it's going to be believable if you say you don't know about this. So I want you to know, any information that you have about me, you can freely give away. None of it is worth risking your life. Do you understand?
She smiles, and she comes very close. You are very brave. We've only known each other a few days. And yet, you are so brave to protect me.
I know you're very smart and skilled, and you don't think you need protection. And I'm not usually one to pray, but I pray to any god that you're right. But give everything you know away without any hesitation. Okay? And she will kiss Celia. And she will say, Servidares, my heart. It's going to be all right.
As you say that, she comes into your arms. She's always been slightly taller than you are, not by much, but she sort of holds you tight. And again, it's an odd sensation. In this form, you have not really hugged anyone before. It's not a hugging form. So this is a novel sensation for you in its entirety. And she strokes you and just says, Heliaris, my soul.
Violet looks very surprised. But she'll accept it. And she will nod, and she will say, one day you should tell me more.
One day, I hope you will tell me all.
I hope so. And she will stay the night.
Fade to black.
Fade to black, wow.
And I think that is a fantastic point to
And now I'll buy some more tea.
wrap up this session.
Go away.
Go away, Mr. Tea Time.
It's pronounced tea timey.
Yeah, sure.
But yes, I think that was a lovely first session of the new year.
Yay!
And I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did, and I hope everyone watching enjoyed it also. It's I think it's going to be quite interesting, and I believe that indeed next session perhaps we will be on our way to Paraxis. By the looks of things.
Yay!
Knock on wood.
What?
Knock on wood.
On
What? You
wood? We
anticipate
still-
some dangers in the swamp? Come on!
I anticipate we spend
was gonna
more
say,
time
knock on-
shopping and don't leave
Oh
the city.
god.
Yeah, more
We've
tea.
we've done the shopping. Also, knock on what wood? We sold the ship. Or rather, you sold the ship.
Yeah, timey.